Man, we are back. Good morning, chat. We are back. It's Thursday. Cray with little Ray that it's already Thursday. We got Javier in the house for day number
guys?
4. That is right. We are back in the building, chat.
Good morning, everybody. How we doing today, guys?
So the man, the myth, the legend, Javier is back in the building. Man.
Good morning, peeps.
Well, I mean, it's almost kind of crazy, chat. It is day number 4 of the mentorship, and
Crazy.
where has the time went? I mean,
Yeah, right?
I got to be honest. It's crazy how fast the weeks go by and the days go by, chat. So never fear. The BDH is here, live in full effect here. So we got to shout out the first people that have decided to be very aggressive here. And they wanted to make sure that they got shouted out in the chat because they know we're rocking out with D-Money. We're going to shout you out if you're one of the first commenters on the stream. So make no mistake about it, guys. You got Midwest Traders 3P. Let's go with my guy D-Money and friends. You already know the vibes. That is right. You're not wrong. You're not wrong there. Still 1966. Good morning, chat. Another great day trading with D-Money and Hobby is about to start.
Let's go, baby.
Make no mistake about it, guys. We're here to try to make a little monies and try to learn something along the way. That's the goal of the mentorship. So we will try to get it done. Optimize your Odyssey. Good morning, every day. Good morning, everyone. Day 4. We all have good and bad days, but we keep showing up and it's going to work. That is right. I think that's the right attitude to have, chat. You're not always going to get it right from a trade standpoint. You're not always going to execute to the best of your ability when it comes to trading. But the thing is, can you bounce back and brush yourself off and pick it up and keep on keeping on? And that's the realistic kind of picture to paint, chat. So
Yep, we've been talking about that a lot.
profitable day to everyone from Germany. Sue Fast. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Yeah, I mean, it is crazy, chat. So, man, yeah, I mean, you talk about cray with little Ray. Well, we definitely got it here, guys. Just kind of referencing the charts, and we will get into that in a second here. It's kind of, you know, where do we go at this point, right? Because the market has definitely been putting in some kind of crazy price action with Trump. You know, kind of, there's been negative news that came out. You had some negative earnings after the bell yesterday, chat, and we know that kind of induced a sell-off to the downside, right? You got that rejection off of 30,000, like 500. And if you're looking at the range here, you know, 500 down from 2 o'clock yesterday, going into the close, roughly 337 points, guys, right? 30,165 got hit, and then now we're getting a bit of a retracement to the upside. So the reality is going to be, where do we go from here? I think that's the realistic question here, chat, right? Where do we go from here? Do we actually get a deeper retracement now to the upside? You look at your 1 hour chart, we're kind of hanging out right above the 200 EMA. So is that something that it's going to have some significance here? So we see like a high up here, some lower highs, lower high, right off the EMA, and then a rejection back down. So do we push out of this back to the upside, back towards that 14 EMA on the 1 hour chart, 30,393, chat? You know, is that a possibility? You see the previous couple 1 hour closes, they got nice bottom wicks, right? And that is not bearish, that is bullish, having like a reaction off of the 200 EMA. So will this hold, right? And get back up here and kind of re-challenge upper 300s towards maybe even 500, right? Just depends. We got to find out. We know that tomorrow on the calendar, you got NFP, make no mistake about it, chat. So are we kind of setting up for that? That is the question. So, right, are we setting up for NFP here? The 4 hour chart currently bearish, but a nice bottom wick as well. pretty non-existent top wick on the 4-hour chart, chat, right? So that kind of leads you to question, like, okay, are we going to bounce out of this thing back to the upside? That is a high probability here, chat. We have not had a candle that closed. If you look back on the 4-hour chart, we haven't had a candle that closed basically below the 14 EMA on the higher time frame chart since May 20th, guys, right? May 20th, and then you had a quick dip here on the 27th, and then we pushed right back up. Kind of found some support here on the 1st, and then pushed right back up. So we haven't had anything pretty much solid kind of hanging out. This is the first time that we've had multiple candles back to back to back on the 4-hour chart below that 14 EMA, right? Normally you get a reaction here right at it and a push back up, higher high, retracement, higher high, retracement, and now we've kind of lost some of that momentum to the upside. So will that hold? We're going to find out here today for sure. So we got Javier in the building, guys. It's day number 4. We got quite a few things on the agenda. Make no mistake about it today. So just a quick overview of
what we talking about today, D?
Day number 4. Well, we got you covered. Don't you worry, sir. He's biting at the bit here, guys.
What's up, D? Hit me, D.
He's ready.
Hit me, D.
He's ready to roll here.
Put me in, coach.
Good or bad, right? That's either good or bad, but we definitely have an agenda today, guys. We're going to talk about fear, greed, FOMO, revenge trading. Some pretty good topics that I think will kind of spur into some other things as well, right? Obviously, the risk management standpoint, weekly risk limits, if you have those in place. Do you journal, right? That's also a topic on the agenda today, chat.
Yeah.
Because that question comes up a lot to D-Money. I get a lot of DMs and people reaching out. They're trying to figure out, what's the best way to go about it. So we'll kind of get into that today, chat, and hopefully add value from a mentorship standpoint. That's the goal. So we're gonna, don't you worry, we got you covered.
Excited for today, man. That's some good topics right there.
So I wouldn't want to be anywhere else than here. Hey,
shout out. Who said that?
You are the real MVP. We definitely appreciate it. Why not? Why are you? Hey, I couldn't agree more. So shout out to you for being here. We appreciate the support, guys. We don't take it for granted. So if you haven't already, do me a solid, hit the like button. If you're not subscribed, you know the vibe. So we're gonna give Javier his daily solo shot here in the morning, just for he had a admirer in the chat yesterday, guys. Right, right before pre-market, if I'm not mistaken, before pre-market open, he had an admirer. So we want to keep the tradition alive and give him the shine here, and see if he gets somebody else shouting him out in the chat. Now, we don't know if that's going to be a male or female, guys, because we know that the chat gets a little rowdy here.
Females
so
only. I'm not D-Money.
No, he just said no females. So
no, hey. I said female. Hey, yo, you like to mix up words, don't you, bro?
Hey, man. Hey,
come on, man.
I'm just saying what you said.
This guy, man. No Captain Crunch today either, bro. No,
hey, we gotta keep the party rolling in your chat.
He's posed, man.
Right now, make no mistake about it, guys. You got Lucid trading accounts, 50% off using the code PW. You guys know D-Money. You know that D-Money rocks out with the Lucid Flex 50K accounts, guys. That is my account of choice because, well, it's in the name. You got flexibility, and that is why I love the Lucid Flex accounts, guys. Right? So use code PW. You get 50% off the first 2 accounts. After that, it goes to 30% off. Right? So if you check out the Lucid Flex accounts, guys, real quick overview here. Like I said, 2 accounts, 50% off using the code PW. It's going to take you 2 days to pass these accounts, guys, right? Because there is a 50% consistency rule here. But however, once funded, chat, that is the goal, right? To get funded. Once you're funded, there's no consistency rule in the funded phase. So awesome. Make no mistake about it. You got minimum 5 days, $150, 5 days to pay out, and you are able to get the party started. So if the max payout here is $2,000, guys. So in order to take out $2,000, you need $4,000 in your account, right? Because you're able to take out 50% of your balance per payout. So just throwing it out there, guys. I love the Lucid Flex accounts. You got a lot more flexibility. Now, if you want to pass your evaluation in one day. Well, maybe you need the pro option because you're able to pass pro accounts in 1 day, chat, right? There is a daily loss limit. However, in the evaluation stage, there's no daily loss limit in the Lucid Flex account, but there is a DLL of $1,200 on the 50K account here, right? Once you're funded, there is a 40% consistency rule, chat. I get that question a lot. So yes, there is a consistency rule in the pro account. However, it only takes 3 days to get the payout, right? So you can cut your time down by a few days by going with Lucid Pro. So just a heads up there, chat. Difference between the two accounts. So the third option here obviously is the Lucid direct accounts. Now these accounts, chat, there is no evaluation phase, right? So you're funded from day one, and however, there is a 20% consistency rule on the direct to funded accounts, straight to funded accounts, right? And that's pretty much industry standard, guys. It's going to be a lower consistency, right? So you do have a DLL as well of $1,200 there. So just a heads up there. 5 days to pay out as well. So Lucid, we got you covered. Using the code PW, you got 50% off the first 2 accounts, goes to 30% off after that. You know the vibes. So Javier, day number 4, man.
Yes, sir.
Right. Obviously, we got some topics to cover. So whatever else you want to talk about today, we'll get the party started. But top of mind here, kind of going into today's open. Anything top of mind that you want to cover quickly before we drop the poll in the chat?
Honestly, I'm just interested in, see on your input about what we're going to talk about as far as revenge trading, FOMO trading, just all sorts of things, because I feel like that is the aspect where I struggle the most, because I feel like that relates to the whole psychological and emotional stuff that we were talking about earlier in the week.
Yeah.
As far as like, hey, I just took a loss. What, how can we get better at, determining the difference between, like earlier the week, we were in a short, it kind of pulled back on us, but then you jumped right back in, and then you were able kind of to differentiate, just tell the difference between like, okay, this is a good opportunity to, even though, it just pulled back on us. Yeah. You hopped on that long and you were confident enough that to go on that long. It's like a little difference than instead of, you went short, then you're red, and then you're feeling some kind of emotion, and then you feel like you got to jump back in the market to make back that money. Like that difference. Yeah. Definitely interested to hear your input on how you were able to change that in your trading career. Yeah, and that pretty much will cover most of it, because that's honestly what I struggle with the most is getting tilted. I know a lot of people, and if you don't suffer from this, you did at one point, I'm sure, that it's like, you have 4 or 5 green days and you can just blow it up in one day, all just because lack of discipline or lack of not being able to tell when you're tilted and not being able to walk away. So definitely interested in all this, man. Today's gonna be a great day. Today's gonna be a great day, and I feel like you're gonna be able to speak a lot of sauce. You spoke a lot of sauce yesterday, so you're gonna have to change your shoes again today. Yeah,
bro. I had to throw those shoes out. They were not guys. I couldn't recover those shoes. Those shoes had to get thrown out. So and I'm not gonna lie, that's getting expensive for D Money here. So thank God that the mentorship, we got a couple days here today and tomorrow, because D Money can't afford to keep buying new shoes, guys. The sauce did not come out. I tried to throw them in the washer. I tried other methods, and I was not successful here, guys. So it was so much sauce dropped yesterday that unfortunately my shoes were not recoverable, guys. So we'll see what we can figure out today. So all right, we're gonna get the party started here. We got to get the poll rolling, guys. If you haven't already, do me a solid, hit the like button. We got to get to 1,000 likes before 9:30. Go with the poll. We have literally had over 1,000 likes, chat, for months before 9:30. So do me a solid, hit the like button. If you're not subscribed, you know the vibes. So let's get this poll going here. Javier's
I don't agree with anything that D Money's typing right now.
Oh man.
I hear the clicking. Let's see what humorous thing D Money's gonna type today, guys.
All right, so you got the poll coming through here, guys. Let's see how you're feeling here. We'll get a little deeper into the analysis as we get a little closer to market open. Make no mistake about it, guys. So you got 3 options in the chat. We got to get this party started. So market open, pumpers or dumpers, right? So right now, 57% right off the bat. They feel like the market's going to go up. You got 16% feeling like the market's going to drop. And unfortunately, there is 31% of the chat that is pretty aggressive here, guys. And they do not feel like Javier has ever dunked in his life. So we remember a few days back, Javier was trying to brag that he was on his basketball team and all that. And well, unfortunately, the chat is not super convinced here, right?
And by the chat, he means D-Money.
Yeah, it. I mean, well, sir, we're getting votes here. D-Money is not part of this vote. So clearly there is something that the chat is not super convinced on in
there's
regards
a hoop
to
out
your
there, man.
There's a
hoop out there
here, sir. So, hey.
Let me know.
I mean,
I won't shy away from that hoop outside, bro.
Well, shying away and getting beat down is 2 different things. So PW didn't shy away either. And unfortunately, the horse game did not go how he wanted it to go, sir. So, I mean, I'm just saying, D-Money is not, chat, did we forget? I'm pretty sure that stream is no longer on YouTube, guys. Mysteriously, mysteriously,
it, huh?
right? It is no longer.
Dang, he deleted it. No,
I don't
way.
know if it's up anymore. I'm just saying.
Oh my.
Because there was obviously video evidence, but don't you worry. D-Money has his hook shot video evidence still in the safe if I need to bring that out.
D-Money's got that unk for him.
So, all right. So, well, we are pushing here. You got the 5-minute chart with some kind of bullish structure, guys. Will that hold kind of going into the open? We know that yesterday we had a push, and then we had a crazy retracement in that first 5-minute chart, right? It was a little wonky, right? Had to kind of map out the 15-minute ORB, try it with the 5, and it didn't look super convincing. So right now, what I'll say is, if we're able to keep the momentum going to the upside, I think initially you would have to target up here, which is the 50 EMA on the 15-minute chart, guys. Puts us at basically 30,378 up to about 400 level, right? That would be like an ideal level possibility here. And the market's kind of pushing pre-market open. 1 hour chart. The reason why I'm kind of saying that, guys, if you look at the 1 hour chart, look at those bottom wicks that have clearly formed, right? Kind of rejecting those lows at 160, right? Push back up, close green. This candle, same thing. Nice bottom wick off the 200 EMA. Push back up, close bullish. Yeah. And then now this current candle, right? It has already pushed down and formed some kind of bottom wick. So will that take us up here towards 400, right? Which is at the moment about 85 points away from here. So that will put us right at 400. If the momentum really gets pushing, we could be ready to test these levels at the 50 EMA on the 1 hour chart, guys, which basically puts us at 500, right? So we got to see how this plays out. If we start to kind of lose momentum here, you go back down to the 5-minute chart, and we know that, you would expect, if we're going to push higher, that these higher lows that have been put in here, 30,291, that holds up, right? Because if we lose the 14 chat, 30,288, we could be headed back down to revisit these lows at 166. So you got to kind of map out both levels here, because we know that this thing can go either way, right? And that's 2 scenarios. So that's my thought process. Curious to see how the poll kind of works out. Right now, a lot of bullish, I guess a lot of bulls in the chat, but we need to be cautious that right, the 4 hour chart, it is still bearish, but look at that bottom wick, chat. Like, right, do you really want to short right now with the size of that bottom wick? So if you kind of measure the bottom wick on a 4 hour chart, I mean, that's going to put you up about 154 points on that bottom wick. So that is not great news if you're bearish at the moment. Now, we know that can change, chat. It's only 9:23. The market's not open yet, but you have to be mindful of the current bottom wick. Daily candle right now is bearish. Right, it is bearish, chat, and you got room down here to the 14 EMA on the daily chart to 30,000. So got to see how this plays. I think it'll be smart today, guys. Let the market open up, let the ORB kind of set up, do his thing, and then we'll see how to frame, I think, a setup based off of that, guys. Got to be smart. Nothing wrong with being patient. Let the market kind of set itself up. It's 9:23. We got less than 7 minutes for market open. 15-minute candle right now. It is bullish, right? Starting to kind of push here. So you are curious, will this thing continue or get the reversal?
The question of the day is, how many boxes can D hit today?
Yeah.
How many boxes can D hit today, guys?
Well, we had quite a few yesterday. They got
We
hit,
had like
right?
10 yesterday, 10, 20.
I don't know if it was 10, but it was
30,
quite a few.
40?
Nah, it wasn't that much, but we didn't draw that many boxes. That would be crazy. So we're going to find out here, chat. Hobby needs a timeout. Yeah, I mean, Hobby Harris getting a little aggressive here. It's only 9:24, guys, and he's pretty adamant here about boxes. So I don't know what's going on here. But, hey, we're going to keep the party alive. We're going to keep it rolling. Where is oh yeah, you see that comment?
It's a good
Corn Dog Marius. So you hey, pretty clever there. I'm not gonna lie, you switched up and tried to put my name in the Corn Dog here. So you gotta love it, chat. There's always somebody before 9:30. If you ever notice that, guys, there's always somebody before. They have literally edited their username and put my name in it, and they're trying to say Corn Dog Marius. Where is the D money has never dunked poll option? Well, I can tell you right now, we're gonna dunk you into a timeout just for fun here, right? Because it feels pretty good. We got you in a timeout there, sir, for trying to violate D money before 9:30.
Get out of here.
So you gotta love it. Enjoy the 1 minute timeout. You'll be back at about 9:26. So just in time for market open. But we had to do it, chat, right? I mean, I think it's only right. Can't let this guy violate me like that. It's not even 9:30, chat. It's not even 9:30.
Somebody in the chat is asking if you heard me press buttons so far, D.
I've heard a couple clicks over there, chat, but I don't know. I don't think he's taking any trades as of yet. So in regards to PW, chat, PW is getting ready for the Baja 500.
Shout out to
the actual
PW.
race is on Saturday, chat. Right. So the race itself is on Saturday. So PW will be, obviously he's getting ready for it. Did pre-runs, and I think he's doing last-minute fine-tuning, etc., getting ready for that race. So
that boy gonna be gone.
Javier trades as soon as he wakes up. I already knew it. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Oh man.
Dedicated to the movement.
He has qualifiers today. Yeah. That is correct. So. Check something here.
Man, that's absolutely insane. That 500, what is it, 500 miles?
Yeah, man.
I think Ginger was telling me 500 miles is, man. PW's different.
Yeah, let me see. All right, so if you guys don't follow us, I don't know why you don't, chat. You gotta be up to speed as far as what's going on, right? So we've talked about this multiple times, but make no mistake about it, you gotta be up to speed, chat. Yesterday, only prop firms X page, we did drop some giveaways. So if you're not following the X account, only prop firms, guys, what are you doing, right? So a lot of times we do giveaways specifically on the X page. So if you're only following PW and myself, you're doing yourself a disservice. Make sure you guys follow only prop firms X account, guys, and you'll stay up to speed as far as what we got going on here at the BDH, and obviously promos, etc., going on with the props that we work with. So you gotta love it. Stay up to speed. And a lot of times you'll catch those giveaways. So you might catch some people that are sleeping. They're not up to speed, chat. And you might have a higher chance of winning. So right now you got Apex accounts, 90% off. That sale has been extended now, chat. So use the code PW. We know with Apex, you're able to now buy 5-packs, right? So basically 5 accounts at a time. You're able to get in and roll in on a 50K trailing drawdown account 5-pack, chat, for 5 accounts for $95 using the code PW. So that is cray with little Ray. So make sure you take advantage of that. We're getting ready here for market open. You got about 10 seconds. We're going to finalize the poll here, chat. Get your vote in. As the market starts to get some kind of mild pullback, will that hold up? Remains to be seen. So
shout out to the people who put Javier never dunked. I love you guys.
Oh man, anything specifically you're kind of looking at here, Javier, on the chart?
So what I'm looking at right now is where we have a lot of support right there on that like 300 level. I'm looking at the 4-hour chart right now. So you know,
chart? Okay.
Yeah, it's a lot of support in this level. We look to the left. So just looking to see if we could break that zone, obviously depending on market open. I also have the Asia lows that I told you I always mark on my charts at 165.
Yep.
So I definitely would be interested to see if the market can, you know, I don't know if it's going to go up or down, but if it comes down, I would like to see it break that 50 EMA at 247, and then see if it could break down overnight lows, and then possibly look for a short there. If not, you know, we can come back up and see what happens. That's kind of like the down play that I would play. I also have I know that I told you that I'm putting on the charts as well, because you put on your charts the yesterday's low. Yeah, yesterday's lows at like 478, 30,478.
Yeah.
So I would.
All right. Don't want to cut you off. The market's opening here, guys, so I don't want to cut them off, but the market's open here. So there it is, right? So this is the market open straight down so far. 30,231, chat.
Yep, there it is.
Right, so straight down, kind of some selling pressure kind of stepping in immediately. Do we hit that bottom box down there towards 30,180, right? There's a lot of selling pressure kind of stepping in right now to the downside here, chat. So I am watching, right? So kind of see how this plays. Push right back up so far. Pretty aggressive there, right? Kind of like push up, push down. Saw some of this yesterday, guys, right? It wasn't the cleanest kind of first 5-minute candle yesterday, so need to be patient, I think. All right, you like the push back up here, chat, right? So this is looking pretty aggressive here for the bulls. Nice bottom wick. You look at the 1-hour chart right now, right? Keep in mind that the previous candles had those long bottom wicks, and then we had expansion to the upside, right? So are we forming now that same similar structure, right, where we get a bounce back up here towards 326? You got two levels that, you know, kind of mapped out here, so we'll see how this plays. Thinking we get back above that 14, guys, we could be getting ready to challenge 336 up here, right? So I am looking at that. There's a 14 EMA kind of challenge, 30,294. Low here, 210 so far.
Nice push up.
2 minutes left here, right? You're kind of seeing if we can hold this 14 EMA and get some expansion to the upside, guys. If you haven't already, do me a solid, hit the like button. If you're not subscribed, you know the vibes. I mean, I like that bottom wick here, guys. I think there's more upside here kind of creeping into the market for an attempt to pop these highs above 330. So quick long here, chat. There it is, right away to up 10 points. See if we get the momentum kind of flowing here. We're going to get chop, right? All right, there's 10 points, chat. Can we get 15 points? Kind of get up here above these highs, above maybe like 340 area. All right, there's 15 points, chat. All right, there's 20 points. Let's go, baby. 25, chat. We'll lock that in for the first trade. I think that's, hey. I mean, for the first trade, we'll take it, chat. There's a 25-plus point banger kind of opening up this thing here. It's not even 935. Right at 30 points here if you held it, chat. Drop a W in the chat if you took the long. You got paid. Why not? We clearly saw the 14 EMA holding up there, guys. And I think that this box could be getting ready to get hit 386. So there could be more upside here, guys. Make no mistake about it. You gotta love it. You love when you get momentum here right before 935. That is right. So banger trade there to start off the session. Make no mistake about it. Never fear. D-Money's here. We got you covered. So you gotta love it. All right, so 30,352. We're still pushing here, chat. This thing is still going. And like I said earlier, I think you could be headed here for that 400 level. So make no mistake about it. So let's see how this plays.
ORB's formed.
5-minute ORB is set, chat. So now you want some kind of push down. Form some kind of bottom wick on the current candle and then push up here for more upside towards 400, right? So that's the thought process. The high was put in 30,353.75. So let's see what we got here. 353.75. We got to map that out. We got the ORB set. 5-minute ORB. So somebody wanted to know yesterday, you know, now this is a strong candle, chat, right? This is a strong ORB opening candle. Nice body. It's a bullish engulfing candle. So it's hard to want to be bearish here. You're probably right. You're looking for a breakout to the upside for continuation up towards 400, right? If that can happen. So that's what the thought process is here, chat. We'll see. So first trade there, you could have picked up about 30 points. It's 936. We're rocking and rolling here. If you haven't already, do me a solid, guys. Hit the like button. If you're not subscribed, you know the vibes. So Javier, where you looking? How are you looking now with did you catch the long, sir? We got to talk through it. We can't have any secrets around here. So did you catch the long?
Yeah, so my entry point was 309 and my exit was 333.
309 to 333?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so a little bit of a pullback here, chat. Right, so you got 30,308, 14 EMA sitting here at right at 300, right? So you're trying to look now, is there going to be some kind of reaction here off that EMA and then we get the expansion higher, chat? That's the question, right? Or do we get a pullback, deeper pullback? All right, 30,318 got to bounce again off of the 300 level. Kind of waiting now, chat, to see, right? Do we get momentum kind of flowing? I think so here, chat, for another long. Looking pretty good here for potential more upside break here, right? Above 357, chat. So let's see how this plays.
Shout out to Thomas. Javier Solomon got in a bit later myself and hit up to 353. Hey.
Yeah. Take another long here, guys. Quick long here, 275. Oh, man, I'm already up. Wow. Look at the break here, chat. 20 points right away on the break of the box. I am watching this because you're probably going to pull back, right? So quick trade there. Wow. About 20 points and a pullback. So kind of aggressive, but sometimes you got to take it, chat. And we'll see what else we can get. right? I think we popped this level. This level's looking very appetizing for more upside, guys. Towards 400, to be honest. You got a nice bottom wick where they popped a high now, or are they just going to pull it back? That's the question. All right. Sorry, Javier. What were you saying?
Oh, no, it was just I was shouting somebody. I think his name was Thomas.
Yeah.
Hey, but solid. Javier solid, man. Got in a bit later myself, and he hit TP at 353. So shout out to Thomas.
All right, so let's see what we got here, guys. Right, we're kind of struggling at the top of the ORB high, right? 30,353.75. You had a break above it, but can we get the continuation? That's the question.
It's all good, baby.
Somebody said I held through 20 points of drawdown and caught 40 points back up. Done for the day. Nice. Yeah, do me a solid if you haven't already, guys. Hit the like button. If you're not subscribed, you know the vibes. Bit of a rejection here. It's 9:40. So the reality is now you got about 5 minutes for this 15-minute candle to play itself out, guys. Right, and that 15-minute ORB is going to be set. Bit of a rejection back down. So I think now it's smart to be patient, right? Kind of let this thing play out. And we will see where the market wants to go. Or be high as age a low, a swipe, and then drop to this level. Yeah, we'll find out. Obviously, there's some rejection there, kind of rejecting right off the ORB.
Yeah, that's heavy.
Right? 15-minute candle now is looking a little weak. It's having a hard time kind of maintaining that level, guys. So somebody was talking about overnight highs. So you had some highs up here. Obviously, you got to go all the way back. So I don't know specifically what they're saying, but the highs overnight was technically up here at 500. So they were referring to Asia high. So Asia high has already got taken out to the downside. So we'll see. 30,294. 15-minute ORB is going to be set. All we got to do at this point, guys, current moment in time, is just drag the upper level up a little bit, right? The low of 30,210 is still intact. So that has not changed at the moment. But there's time left. There's 3 minutes, 17 seconds left. Inverse head and shoulders. Think previous week lows are a draw. Yeah, we'll find out. We got over 4,000 people tuned in, guys. So don't be shy. Hit that like button. We hit 2,000 likes yesterday. We've had a couple pretty good trades here. Banging trades to kind of start off the session. So don't be shy. Hit the like button. We should have we should be well over 1,000 likes at the moment, chat. So don't be shy. Try to get to 2,000 likes. We only have 913, guys. So do me a solid. Don't be shy. Hit the like button if you're not subscribed. You know the vibes. We're rocking out here, chat. Definitely some issues for the Bulls.
So leader just blew my funded on a long analysis. Sorry to hear that, man. Use code PW.
Wow. All right, so high 30,364.50. Yeah, I mean, chat, the thing is, we could not hold the highs, right? So of that 5 minute candle, I mean, you got a rejection on the next candle right back down. So you know, like I said, it's smart to be patient here, right? We were very aggressive and we caught the long basically right off the 14 EMA around 300 for a push up, and now you're getting that rejection back to the downside. So you got to be able to pivot when price is not kind of agreeing with the, you know, if it's not going to give you more upside, which right now it has reversed, right? So, you know, your job as a trader is to try to join the momentum wherever that is. And clearly at the moment, guys, looking like they want to challenge 30,210. I mean, that's just what it is.
Yeah. And I see a lot of people in the chat putting about VWAP. We did talk about VWAP yesterday. As you could see, the same thing, you know, for the VWAP users out there. Literally tapped VWAP and just slammed completely down. It's a heavy rejection, man.
Yeah.
Holy crap.
So yeah, you're looking like 30,210 could be in play here, chat. I mean, that's what I'm looking at, right? You got to be cautious here. So the ORB 15-minute candle is going to be set. It is bearish now. This candle is almost similar to yesterday's 5-minute candle, guys, right? If you remember yesterday's 5-minute ORB open, it looks very similar. 5 seconds left. So the ORB 15-minute candle is set. We got it mapped out here. You got the high at 30,364.50. You got the low at
See what we got
210. So do we get down here to this box at 170?
170, 170, 170.
Yep. So that box got hit. There it is. All right. There's a downside kind of stepping in here, chat. So first box got hit down here. Keep in mind, guys, this was actually the kind of looking to the left, looking at the previous lows that were put in. That's where that box was kind of mapped out, right? That was that low of the 730 candle higher time frame. So a lot of bearish momentum kind of stepping in to the market here, guys. So need to be cautious of that, right? So the bullish momentum has shifted. We got a bearish EMA cross on the 5-minute chart as well. So you got to try to, you know, you got to realize where the momentum currently is. One candle was able to close below the 14 and 50 EMA, chat. One candle. So we had one candle that closed above it, right? Single candle. We had a single candle that closed back below it. So it's been a bit of a mixed bag here during the open, chat.
I think the question now, D, is if we come back into the middle of the range, right? Middle of RB, or if we break down.
Yeah. So the question now is, right? Okay, we're back inside of the range, guys, right? So we're back inside of it. It's 946. You've had basically a swipe below it and a push right back inside of it. You had a tap of this 1 hour candles low from 7 o'clock. You had a challenge of it, right? They tried to push it down there, and we got basically a yoke, right back up. So I think it's time to be patient, right? Be patient. Let's see how the market reacts now. Now that we swipe the ORB low, you know, what's the next move? So the 15-minute chart, obviously the previous, lot of selling pressure kind of stepping in, but are we forming some kind of double bottom here, guys? Right? That's the question. You see, you look to the left, and you had the last time we were down here, we had a push right back up, chat. So is this some kind of double bottom being put in? So it remains to be seen. 5-minute chart right now, it is bullish. And look at the reaction here, guys. Yeah, I mean, this is looking like a potential double bottom. Make no mistake about it, right? So we'll have to see how this plays, but looking to the left, 7:35 this morning, we had a bounce. So we will see if the momentum continues here. I would love a close above the 14 EMA, 30,290. Amni, now time to buy and you tell people to be patient, LOL. Yeah, so Amni, so if it's time to buy, then go ahead and take your long. Right? You got to make, we don't tell you to hit buy or sell, right? So at the end of the day,
yep.
It's like crazy, guys. I literally said it's a double bottom. So double bottom is a reversal pattern, right? So it's like unreal, man.
You telling me you can't hit buy for them, D?
Yeah.
You can't hit buy for them? That's crazy.
He gone either way.
He gone.
You got less than 11 minutes for the 1 hour candle, chat. It's still bearish, right? The 1 hour candle is still bearish. So people get upset because you're telling them, you know, could be time to be patient because the higher time frame is still bearish, chat, right? So we haven't turned bullish and all of a sudden, right, you're getting a reversal, right, off that high of 288, and that's almost a 50-point reversal, right? And people, you know, they want you to trade how they trade, chat. That's the funny part, right? You're tuning into a stream and you want people to trade how you trade, and that's not how it works. Can we bounce from this level? Absolutely, right? You look to the left, we had a bounce the last time we were here. But you would love to probably see the higher time frame be in agreement with that and not kind of sell off back here to the downside. Referring to the 1 hour chart, guys.
I got a question, D.
Yeah, 1 second. Shout out to James. James, for the $7 tip. You didn't have to do that, man. Don't let the haters get to you. We all know you are the real one, D. Show us your patience will help us not blow accounts. Come on, man. Yeah, hey, I appreciate the kind words. Definitely try. Go ahead, Javier. And there's the pullback, chat. So go ahead.
Yeah, so like, you know how we were talking about wicks being created and, you know, entering at the wicks and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So like right now I was looking, I mean, obviously it's pushing up right now because I wanted the market to break down, but it's not breaking down. Is there ever like a certain amount of length or points of a wick where like you're like the pullback is too much, like it's already a red flag? Like for example, this wick that's already taken, that is like it's coming up really high, you know, is there like a point where it gives you like a, I don't know, like a approval of like, hey, this is too much of a pullback, so this is not a wick being created to actually enter it? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so I mean, I think right now you're looking to see if we pop the 14 EMA, guys. That's what I was saying earlier, right? In this case, can we get back above the 14 EMA, 288? Yeah. I think if we can reclaim 288 on the 5-minute chart, we could be getting, right, this is maybe a true double bottom, right? You got, actually would be a triple, well, yeah, it's a double bottom because it's kind of unconventional, right? But you had a tap of these lows. And the momentum is stepping in here. So yeah, this is looking to me like we're headed back up here to 364, chat. Right, 364 is in play here now. Right now, you're seeing the bullish momentum step in to the upside. So that looks very promising, in my opinion, on the 5-minute chart. Right, because we're able to kind of get back above. You had a higher high here, higher low, and an explosion. So can we close in the next minute and 30 seconds basically above this 14 EMA? If you got a long wick, you probably want to wait for price to kind of dig into that wick on a retracement and then try to enter on that versus like trying to put your stop loss below the bottom of that long wick.
Yeah,
right. So that's how, I mean, that's a safer way to do it, because if not, then you run the risk of having a crazy stop and you're probably going to get chopped or stopped out before the real move happens. So somebody said I'm on a 3-minute. I'm actually on the 15-minute chart. I don't know what you're talking about. I just flipped back to the 5. I was on the 15-minute chart, guys. All right, 30,268, right? Having a hard time kind of reclaiming the 14. We need to close above it, guys. Right? We need to close above the 14. Let's see what happens. If you haven't already, do us a solid, hit the like button. If you're not subscribed, you know the vibes. So if you look at the 1 hour chart, you got a nice bottom wick. It's still bearish. 6 minutes, 22 seconds left. Right, for the 4 hour. 1 hour chart, same thing. It swiped the previous candle's low. It tested that 7 o'clock candle's low. And you know, we're kind of like in a range here where price needs to make a decision, guys. And I know that, you know, sometimes people don't want to hear that specifically because they're kind of like, oh, well, you know, I need to know. Well, rule of thumb is we're still inside of the opening range. Yeah. Make no mistake about it, chat. We're still inside of the ORB, right? So if you want to know how you trade the ORB, you technically wait for a breakout in either direction. We have not broken out and had a candle that closed on the 5-minute chart above or below the ORB. So be mindful of that, chat, that we are still kind of hanging out towards, at this point, the bottom of the range, right? We're hanging out towards the bottom of the range. Right now, we are currently sitting at 1,000 likes. We got over 4,000 people tuned in, guys. So do me a solid, hit the like button if you haven't already, guys. If you're not subscribed to the channel, you know what to do. Somebody said take it to the bottom. Yeah.
That's what I want. But you don't know, always get what you want.
All right, so this candle closure, guys, a lot of times you'll get a pushback up here, right? Because you had a doji candle and then you had us dig into the bottom wick. So it looks like we're trying to challenge these highs up here, maybe above 310, to be honest, guys, for a pop. So need to kind of watch this, see how this plays out. You had a retracement down here towards 233, kind of dug into the previous candle's wick, and then you had a pop. So let's see how this plays. 15-minute candle right now, long top wick, shorter bottom wick, but obviously at the moment some kind of reaction off of this previous level from 745.
Come on, man.
In at 274, out at 315 on a big wick up. 850 times 5 flex. Cheers, boys. That's a lock it out kind of move.
Let's go.
Hey, Tanner, nice. Thanks for the $5 tip.
Shout out to Tanner.
Appreciate it, man.
Shout out to Tanner.
Yeah, see, not breaking down as of yet, guys. You still got time, right? But it's hasn't broken down yet. Kind of holding on the 5-minute chart. So yep, and there's the kind of like pop, right? Digging into that top wick of the previous candle, guys. Yo, D Money, this is Javier. Change my account again. Or Xavier, changing my account again. Oh, okay. What?
Gotta let you know, bro.
Yeah, gotta let me know. All right, you're getting a pop here, guys. Some strong kind of reaction. Right to the 14 EMA. All right, so that doji candle, a lot of times when you get selling pressure that steps in, chat, you get like some kind of support built doji candle, indecision candle, and then you get you know, a long top wick, a lot of times price will try to dig into that top wick. So that's where that 318, 320 level was brought up, right? Less than 2 minutes for the 1 hour candle to close out. You got a nice bottom wick kind of forming here. You like to see that if you're a bull. If the momentum can keep going here, guys, I think 320 could be in play here, right? About 20 points from here, chat. Right, could be in play to 320 area. See if the momentum kind of picks up or we die out. Bit of a pullback here. $30,276. So we had a reaction off the 50 EMA, right? 14 and 50 EMA, steep pullback now. So bit of a battle kind of going into this 1 hour candle close.
Oh man.
20 seconds left.
Yeah, I feel like this thing's yoking people.
Let's see here. What do we got?
It's nasty.
All right. New 1 hour candle. Kind of waiting to see how this forms, guys. Do we push up higher, form some kind of top wick, and then expand lower? Kind of re-challenging that 210 level. A lot of wiki wick.
Yeah.
Kind of like action here, chat, right? We'll kind of see how this plays. Javier, what are you thinking, man? Obviously, there's a lot of wicks here, multiple wicks off of a 5 minute chart, rejection.
I'm not trading this at all. I would stay away from this. Personally, me. It's too much yoking going on.
Need a break in either direction here.
Exactly.
Guys, I
would love it for it to break below the ORB again, but it comes up, it comes down, it comes up, it comes down. Right now, it's just, I wouldn't be trading this. I already see a lot of people in the chat saying they got yoked. Yeah, man, it's crazy. And the volatility is insane as well, so.
$15-minute candle here, right? This is the 15-minute chart, guys. You got a low down here, some kind of higher low. Will they kind of roll over? Could not kind of break, right? We weren't able to break the high at 303, right? We had a high put in here around 316. Couldn't get back above it. Got to 306, rejection. Current candles rejecting off of 273 area on a right here. So you got lower high, currently lower high. Is that enough to roll over back towards the box down here that we got mapped out? So obviously that previous 1 hour candle was bearish, chat.
4 hour looking bearish too. Can we break down?
Yeah, it's looking like we're gonna break down here. chat, right? So that's what it's looking like. You got 30,210, which is the ORB. You know, I think nothing wrong with being smart, guys. So remember the person that was saying that it was time to get long, right? And you got a couple rejections off of those. Every attempt so far has been rejected back to the downside. So a lot of times that ORB break is the confirmation. So there's nothing wrong with being smart and waiting for
patience.
This thing to kind of show you its hand. Minute 14 seconds left on the current 5-minute candle. Do we get a close below the ORB low? Bottom of the box is 167.
Come on, come on.
That would be the target area, guys, right? If it flushed McGush, 167 area. Top of the box hit again. If they push this thing all the way back up, man, that's going to be insane here, chat, right? So 20 seconds left. This would be the first candle closing, obviously, below the ORB if it plays out here. Pretty clean rejection off of the ORB. Or sorry, 14 EMA, guys. And the ORB. So it's 167 in play here, chat, to the downside. Bottom of the range, bottom of that box. Looking like it, right? So
here we go.
Quick short there, guys. See if I can get a 10-point kind of flush here or more through the bottom of the box. There's 10 points. Can we get a drop through that box, guys? Oh, there's a yoke. Come on. Took a long time, right? Do we get a flush through the box, through the lows? There's 10 points, chat. Trying to get a 15-point trade here. Up. Come on. All right, having a bit of a hard time here, chat. You had right at 10 points, though. All right, there's right at there's 20. There it is.
Come on, baby.
There it is. She gone. There's a 25-point trade right at it, guys. Do me a solid. Hit the like button if you haven't already. Drop a W in the chat if you took the short.
Gotta hit the Trump dance for this one.
So you got Javier over here doing the Trump dance, guys. I don't know what that's about. But we're going to give him a solo shot. There's the short. If you took the short, you got paid. Hey, another crazy flush there. Solid trade. Make no mistake about it. Never fear. D-Money is here. We've had multiple trades here, guys, that have netted 25 to 30 points. Make no mistake about it. And I think there's more downside coming here, guys. We've been playing around too long here, right? Kind of bouncing around, and this is why you wait for the ORB break, chat, exactly, right? Yep. And you know, this is a good example to everybody out there that, hey, we had a guy screaming in the chat that it was time to get long. Well, clearly we see how that played out. People got yoked if you tried to long this thing, right? You didn't get a solid candle at close, and all of a sudden now we're below the ORB. So if you haven't already, guys, do me a solid, hit the like button. We got to get to 2,000 likes, chat. We had 2,000 plus likes yesterday on the morning show, so we got some work to do. We only got 1,200 likes, and we got 4,000 plus people tuned into the show. Just had another banging trade there, so don't be shy.
I think D, that also digs into like what we were talking about yesterday. It's like, what we were seeing earlier was like, was that really worth trading? You know, all that wick action where you could just possibly get yoked. Exactly. Instead, we were patient. We were able to, like I told you at the beginning of the session, that's what I wanted. You know, I wanted to see if we could break down to the overnight lows, which I have that on my chart for a possible short. That's what I was looking for. Yeah. Before the market, and that's what happened. So it's like that has changed my trading career. It's like before I would try to, if I would always think that there's possibilities in the market, but there's not. If I were to possibly trade what was going on earlier, like a lot of people in the chat, you get yoked, and then next thing you know, you're down $600, and then that's where you get tilted. Instead of waiting patiently for that nice setup that the market's giving you. That's I think that's super important.
Yeah. So the reality is here, chat, is that you have to kind of, right? You talk about A+ setups. And you talk about how to trade the ORB, right? Because we kind of talked through that yesterday. That was on the agenda for yesterday, the ORB setups. And this was the first candle closure below the ORB, chat, right? So the reason why that short was in play for me, you had highs up here, lower high, lower high. You had a rejection off the 14 EMA, closed below the ORB. And then obviously I was targeting the bottom of the box, right? And that was towards 167, wanted to break right below it. And that's what we got here, guys. So now the reality is 10:09. We know that the previous 1 hour candle was bearish as well, chat, right? It popped the previous candle's high and had a rejection back down. Now, keep in mind, guys, that previous 1 hour candle is also technically a bearish engulfing candle, guys, because if you notice, it engulfed the entire body of the previous 1 hour candle here at 8 o'clock, right? You got a long wick up top, and then you got the body and the long wick at the bottom. So there's nothing right now until otherwise proven, right, that it's time to get long. Now, we will find out, right? You got to be able to pivot. We talked a lot about that yesterday, chat. You got to be able to pivot. If the market, Trump could come out right now and say something that the market loves, and then there's a crazy pop to the upside. You should be able to pivot based off of that, right? So let's see how this plays.
We also got a lot of support there, so let's see what the market gives you now. I would not be surprised if this thing just goes back to the middle of the range now, at all.
Traded my live account today, and I'm up 200 points. Gotta love it. I'm about to quit for the day and just stick around the stream for the vibes.
Come on, man.
Hey, Fun Johns, congrats. I'm happy for you, man.
Fun Johns.
We appreciate it. Make sure you hit that like button and you're rocking out here. Grab some, whatever you do, don't grab a corn dog. Grab some popcorn or something. And
some Captain Crunch, baby.
Well, yeah.
With some water
and
some ice cubes.
Captain Crunch.
Water, ice cubes.
Here, so
that's what we do, baby.
Up 900, taking mine to the pub. Good luck all. Hey, Thomas, nothing wrong with that. I didn't take that short. I'm not able to be quick. Could you teach me how to take quick trades like that? Yeah, I mean, we're trading momentum, guys, and a lot of times price, I saw the rejection. I mean, honestly, you got to pull the trigger, right? I mean, if you see the rejection and a close below the ORB, right, it was time for me to get short, guys. We had a lot of kind of wonky price action up here. And like I said, I kind of reviewed the 1 hour chart. It was bearish, right? And wanted to join the party, so I had to get in. So
look at that.
All right, look at the push right back up here, Chad. This is the kind of day that we're having. Yep. So here is a 95 point pop right back up. Make no mistake about it. So
not surprised. Not surprised at all.
I mean, what do you do? Push right back up 95 points. You gotta love it. Huge support area on a 4 hour chart. Yeah, if you look to the left, the last time we were down there, we bounced, right? So we got to understand that, guys. Right, the 1 hour chart as well. Remember, that was the bottom of the box that we had mapped out. And like, look at it now, chat. Does this look like a double bottom? Right? Doesn't it look like a double bottom on the 1 hour? That's kind of like forming. I mean, you got to trade what's in front of you, chat. We'll see how this plays out, right? If the market wants to kind of get super bullish here, then make no mistake about it, D-Money's going to try to join the momentum. So we'll see. See how it plays out. All right, so one of the topics on the agenda, chat, that we kind of talked through, right, is FOMO. So I think we had a pretty good example of that here, right before the break. Javier literally said it himself. He's like, hey, I'm not trying to trade this with all these wicks, right? And that could be painful because if you missed a drop to the downside, maybe you came to the stream a little later, chat, than normal, and you missed the open pop, right? Because we had a trade before 9:35. We took the longs right off the ORB, and you got about 30 points here to the upside, chat, right? Or more. So if you missed that and you're coming to the screen, you're like, man, I missed a long, and you're trying to you can't wait for a breakout, right? And you got long up here. Obviously, you got destroyed, right? Yep. And then you're like, oh, well, it's time to go long now. You got long up here and you got yoked, right, off the EMAs. You need something solid, chat. When we talk about momentum, this is a momentum candle, clearly, right? They push price right back up. You're talking a 95.5-minute candle. Looks like some people in the chat caught that. Congrats. But the reality is that what do you do now, right? Well, you got the 5-minute candle closing out. You look at the 15-minute chart right now, it is super bullish, guys. That is a bullish pin bar kind of forming here on the 15-minute chart, right? After all this wiki, this has been some nasty price action, guys, right? Rejection, all of a sudden now, oh, well, we swiped the low and we pushed up 95 points. So it's probably time to be smart and wait for this candle to close out. 15-minute chart. You like the closure, right? Can they recapture the 14 EMA here, 280, like 280 area, close above it? Maybe the next candle opens up, forms some kind of bottom wick, and then they try to push out of this thing back up.
Yes, sir.
So we'll see. About 10 seconds left for 15-minute chart to close out.
Shout out to Q Young Givens, first payout. Congratulations, bro.
Hey, congrats. Happy for you, man. All right, so right away, you got the pop here, guys. New 15-minute candle just opened up.
Somebody said VWAP all the way, Javi. Maybe. But like I said, this is also a part where it was just yoking a lot when last time we were here. So again, I wouldn't take a trade here. That's just me. But VWAP could be in play 100%.
I mean, you would love some kind of bottom wick put in on a 5-minute candle, but you might not get it here, chat. Based off that previous 15-minute candle closure, right? You got a nice bottom wick down here. So do they kind of curl this thing? You know, I would have loved a bottom wick and then the continuation higher, chat, to be honest. But we'll see how this plays out. You got a lot of time left on the current 15-minute candle.
How many points is the ORB? 150.
Looking very strong, guys, at the moment, right? It's looking pretty convincing here for more upside, chat. See if it holds up. You know, there's been some wonky price action, but
wonky wonk.
And a lot of times this does kind of happen when there's no bottom wick put in, guys.
Look at that push back. That's exactly what I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can like. Let's see, 90.
Hanging out right at the, it's like funny because it's hanging out right at the EMA on the 14.
Yeah.
But 15-minute chart right at the 14 EMA. It's like funny how you get a 95-point candle, guys, and then you get stalling, right? Like no continuation.
Yep. Okay, I like that push. It's a nice push.
Right back down. $11 minutes left on this current candle. The 30-minute chart is bullish, chat. You got 11 minutes. Definitely like some pain kind of being put in, because if you're not joining from the right area, you're gonna get destroyed here, right? So
that's tough.
oil is dropping. Next candle, not really breaking down. Yeah, it's not breaking down, but it's not going up either, guys. You had a high, obviously above the previous candle high put in, and now you're kind of, waiting to see.
D, I got a question. So how does oil affect the market? Because I know a lot of people in the chat. I never look at oil, but is that something I should be implementing? Or
I mean, that's going to be totally up to you, man. I don't look at it. I know PW sometimes looks at it, not all the time though, but I know he does sometimes for confluence, right? But remember, that's because we're in a war. Nobody really talks about oil unless we're in a war, right?
Okay.
After that, you won't even hear about it too much. To be honest, right? Typically, it's Nvidia. People talk a lot about Nvidia. But not a lot about oil, right, on a typical basis. But obviously war related, there's a lot of volatility. So, a lot of times if oil is moving, you'll get some volatility with NQ, obviously. So something to be mindful of. Obviously, we're still dealing with the whole Iran issue. So yeah, so definitely a little strange, kind of like price action here, guys. Back inside of the ORB, we had a break below it. We had a violent push back up, and you're kind of wondering, right? Like, it's like, okay, well, if we're gonna go higher, like, why are we stalling now, right? It almost feels like that was just like a violent push to kind of trap some people, guys, and then now this thing drops, right? Like, that's what I'm almost kind of feeling, because a lot of times you get that drop, you get a violent retracement right back super quick to the EMA guys, and then there is no like follow through. So let's see how it plays, right? Maybe they're just kind of stalling to go higher. I don't know, right? I don't know yet, chat. I see obviously you got a bottom down here, another bottom. This is a current, another bottom. So that's not, 30-minute chart. You got a triple bottom. You literally have a triple bottom on the 30-minute chart, which is not obviously bearish. So I think you have to kind of be aware that the 30-minute chart looks like a triple bottom. The 1-hour chart looks like a double bottom kind of forming. And you're trying to frame something based off of that, guys. Yeah, I mean, here we go again, right at the 280s. So I think it's smart to probably see if this candle can kind of reclaim the 14, which is doing again, guys. It's reclaiming it. So, Here's the 50 EMA, right? This account here is up $1,625, guys. So we'll see, right, if we can kind of push this thing. And get some more here, right? So if they can kind of reclaim these highs. Look at the bot. I mean, this is crazy, right? The 30-minute chart, I mean, that doesn't look bearish.
It's crazy.
I'm just saying, right? That 30-minute chart does not look bearish, guys. It looks bullish.
Okay.
So I think that's could be the move here. You got to be careful with your entries because you're getting like these pullbacks, but 364 is up here. Is that a level of interest if they get this thing rolling? See here, 15-minute chart. Yeah, nice bottom wick, but 5 minutes left on the current 15-minute candle, chat. Do they kind of pop this and trap some people, get them upset that they didn't get long here, right? And then all of a sudden we got an explosion to 370, guys. I think so, to be honest. Trying a quick trade here for a pop, chat. We'll see how this works out. Not sure, right? Kind of flip back and forth here. Might have to try to, I typically don't do this, guys, but kind of average into this a little bit. Towards 360. Right, so at least 10 points here, guys. I want on the trade. There's 327. What a nasty kind of turn into a crazy momentum day at the open, and then we get some nastiness here, guys, right? So $30,322, bit of a pullback, but I think we get the explosion here. Want 10 points on the trade. We're almost there, guys. I'm going to be cautious here. Might close this out here, to be honest, and then re-enter. Wanted to pop here to 360, but a little bit of a hesitation, so don't like that. Yeah. Kind of like crazy price action here. Yeah, I don't like that, guys. I'll close it. Was up a few points, didn't take it. We'll kind of see if I can re-enter maybe on a retracement here on the 5-minute chart. So I still feel like we're going higher, guys. I'm just being honest. I feel like we're going higher. That was a bullish engulfing candle on the previous 5-minute candle. So it's not breaking down. So I think the retracements are entries to go higher. That's what I'm kind of looking at here. So probably need a little bit lower entry if I can get it. And I think we popped 360, 364, chat, to be honest. So definitely a little trickier now at this point in the session, right? It's only 10:27 though, but I think we pop those highs up here, guys, at 360. I mean, I would be shocked if we're not able to get there. So that's the level, guys. 364.
Come on.
Yeah. Think gets challenged here, chat. There's 343. There it is. So, all right, there it is, guys. I'm gonna chop this now. You got up there. I think it might get hit, but I'm not willing to hold just because of the crazy price action here, volatility. So they would have kept some of that long. You got up to 30,348 within 12 points, 14 points. I think we still grind higher, right? You got a 30-minute candle that's kind of closing out. I'm aware of it, so I'm kind of waiting. Look at the size of this 30-minute candle, guys. Right? How are you bearish? It's like crazy what's going on right now. So you do got to be kind of quick on these trades because, you know, quite honestly, it's not ideal price action when you kind of get some hesitation. But I saw a bullish engulfing candle, 5-minute chart. Got in long here on a retracement down and kind of wrote that back up. So we'll see if we can catch another trade. I think we break this level. If we break this level, 364, obviously 400 level would be in play. And then maybe the momentum kind of takes us higher throughout the rest of the session today up towards 500. So
Great trader, Nick's one. Yep, we know.
364. This box, right below this box, guys. That's basically the ORB high, right? That's the ORB high, chat. This looks like a V-shaped recovery on the 5-minute chart. I mean, you could clearly see it kind of playing out. You had a bullish engulfing off the 14 and 50. So let's see, right? This is the new 50-minute candle. Maybe it pushes down, forms some kind of bottom wick, and then we expand to the upside. It's kind of turning into a retracement kind of. I think we had that beginning of the week, right? We had like a retracement entry kind of day, guys. That's what it's kind of turning into. You get in on the retracement. And ride it up. If you kind of zoom on the chart, you'll kind of see it, right? Consolidation, breakout to the upside, retracement, swipe. So higher high, retracement, higher high, maybe another retracement, and then another higher high. And there's a steep drop right from 347. So let's see if these lows here, you're looking to see if these higher lows can be respected on the 5-minute chart right now. So if you're a bull, you don't want us back below 30,251, chat. Right, we get back below 251, that's not great. You want some kind of higher low kind of set up there, and then we push out of this thing back to the upside. Right now, you do have, it looks like, equal highs on the 5-minute chart, guys. Yeah. 30,348. So equal highs, if you don't know what equal highs mean, a lot of times that's either a reversal pattern, market's kind of starting to shift, or just kind of a stall out in price, and then they're going to push us back, you know, obviously above those equal highs. So we'll have to see how this plays out.
Trizzy said good morning. D-Money and Javier, good morning. Good morning.
Trump tweet? What did he tweet?
Oh, he tweeted?
Come on, man.
Or is this one of those?
Don't tell me that. So let's see if we can find that.
Trump's on my dance. He tweeted. He tweeted.
Let's see what he said. Where is that? Truth Social? Chat?
Truth Social tweet.
Trying to see if there's anything of significance here. Old tweets, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, I see stuff that he talked about yesterday, guys, right? Meaningless vote for bad Republicans and all the Democrats to limit my war powers. I see that. I don't see anything too crazy there, so. All right, once again, chat, right? Another push back up, right? That's what it's like. Oh, man, down to 300, push right back up, 25 points. It's like your best entry. And now you're trying to ride this thing, I think, guys, towards 364. Here, chat. Oh, man, I couldn't even switch. You gotta be kidding me. Yep. So some yoka kind of like price action here, guys. You got to be aware of the climate that we're in.
Yep.
I think it's a slow grind, though, to the upside. I honestly do, but we'll see. I think an attempt gets made for that ORB high to get hit. After they've done enough pain, basically, right? Kind of like chopping people that don't get in on the wick entry. Then they take it higher.
Come on, man. Don't tell me they're gonna bring it back down again.
Yeah, so this would be another example of it, right, guys? Like, probably dig into this bottom wick. Down here towards like 300. Yep, there's a flush again. 15-minute candle. 14 EMA sitting at 30,287, guys. Right, so equal highs. And will they push this thing back up here? Three minutes, 30 seconds left on the current candle here. So are the bulls stepping back in, or is it flush McGush time? We're going to find out. I think this is trappy trap time, guys. And then all of a sudden you get the yoke right back up.
Yep.
Towards that 364. That's what D-Money's thinking, chat. Just a nasty kind of like setup here, but that's what's happening.
I'd like to see us take out 335 and head to that 364 level.
Say that level again.
I would like us to take out 335, so it's the current high of that 5-minute candle.
Yeah.
And head up there to the 364, the top of the ORB.
Yeah, I mean it's
as if they don't want to bring it all the way back down again.
Yeah, something's coming here, chat. Right? You know, it's either gonna be that we know that the higher time frame, you got a double bottom, etc. So I mean, I think the hard part here is your entry, where you're better off getting in on a wick retracement. You honestly are, guys, and then you're letting it ride, right? Because if you don't get in low enough, you're gonna get chopped on a retracement here. So push right back up again, right? How many times have we done this on this 5-minute candle? How many times have we done this, chat, on the 5-minute candle, right? Retracement and then a push right back up and go green. So that 30,300 level is an area of resistance right now. 5-minute chart for sure, but kind of look at the bigger picture, 30-minute chart and the 1-hour chart, you can kind of see how obviously the 1-hour candle is bullish. You got 21 minutes left.
Bazooka.
D Money, can you put the 114 EMA on the 5-minute chart and have a look at it, bro? No. I'm not gonna put the 114 EMA. I don't use the 114 EMA. So if you use it, that's fine. I'm not trying to be rude, but I'm not gonna add an EMA that I don't use, guys. So somebody said the 30-minute chart's bear flagging over and over. I mean, this is just a bunch of consolidation right now, right? You got the bottoms here. And I think you start popping previous candles highs. Obviously, that's an indication that we're going higher. We haven't broke down yet below 290, so let's see if that happens. If you haven't already, guys, do me a solid, hit the like button. If you're not subscribed to the channel, you know what to do. We're out here grinding it out, kind of nasty like price action days, so turn it into be, I'll say that. So far, a lot of time left, chat, right? So here we go once again, back to 330.
There it is, 330.
Do we get the bazooka here just all of a sudden up to 364, guys? That's the question. So, little nothing burger here until something kind of changes what's been going on. That's why you hate those like 95-point candles, guys, right? After you get like those bazooka candles, a lot of times prices kind of stalls out and doesn't really do much. $30,330. Bazooka at 400. Yeah, more than likely. I mean, because you see the bottom wick on the 15-minute chart, guys. I mean, that's not bearish, right? Yeah. It's trying to push, because if you short it and you got short, you're getting yoked right now. So that's the thing, right? You are literally getting yoked because it's going back the opposite direction. So 3 minutes left on this current candle. Equal highs up here that need to get popped. So we got the weather report here, guys. We got you covered. If you thought I forgot, you're highly mistaken. So we might as well drop the weather report.
Is it raining today, D?
Man, it's been raining for yesterday. I got a free car wash, guys.
Yeah.
The car got dirty on the way home.
Yeah, I got a free car wash like 4 times.
All right, so current temperature right now, Fort Lauderdale, 82 degrees. You got a low of 77, chat. So that is the high of the day. It's stating that 82 degrees. It's going to be the high of the day. So right now, no rain. Unfortunately, at 1 o'clock, it looks like there's a 30% chance at 2 o'clock as well. Rest of the day is going to be cloudy with scattered showers throughout the day. Rest of the day, chat. So we do have some rain, unfortunately, in the forecast. You got sunset coming up today at 8:10. So that's your weather forecast, brought to you by the BDH and D Money. You gotta love it. Kind of, I think, correlates with what we're having on the chart right now. Some scattered showers and right, so some cloudy weather, because it's not really giving you clarity where they want to take price. Yep. I think maybe this 15-minute candle kind of closes out, might get an indication what they really want to do. 30-minute chart right now is bearish, long bottom wick. 1 hour chart right now is bullish, long bottom wick as well. 4 hour chart is bullish with the long bottom wick here, chat. So, and sometimes, you know, the best trade is no trade until you got clarity. So,
yep.
No, we're back inside the ORB. So this is one of those days, guys, where it's almost 11 o'clock and we're still inside of the ORB, right? So it's not, it hasn't been an expansion day yet, right? Meaning that we pushed out a bit to the upside and continued higher highs, higher lows. We haven't had lower lows and lower highs either. So we're definitely just kind of consolidating inside of the ORB. The total range at the moment of the ORB is about 152 points.
Here we go.
NFP week, you take what you can get. Yeah, that's a good point, chat. That is a very good point. We talked about that pre-market open, that tomorrow is NFP, guys, right? So you got to be cautious of that. Tomorrow is NFP, and maybe now, I mean, I do have to be honest though and say that the last NFP was a nothing burger, because it was about a 50-point mover, and when you talk, and CPI as well on the last print. But we do have NFP coming up tomorrow, chat, at 8:30 in the morning, and you know, what is that going to bring? We gotta wait and find out. So, but that is a good point, that on a day like today, guys, yeah, I mean, so far you definitely take what you can get, because clearly, you know, we are at a pause right now for a directional move at the moment, right? At some point that'll change. We know that. That's how the market works. You got, looks like a double bottom on the 1 hour chart, right? Looks like a triple bottom on the 30-minute chart. Clearly it is, right? You got a bottom, you got a bottom, you got another bottom. So that's a triple bottom. 1 hour chart, double bottom, which is bullish. So just one of those days, guys. Obviously the daily candle is bearish at the moment. All right, another support formed and a push right back up. Yeah, I think a pump here could be coming here, chat, to the upside, right? Back above like maybe 340. So you had a push up here, retracement to the EMA, and then a push up, right? So you're looking for 350 actually could get challenged here if they kind of get the momentum going again to the upside. Let's see. Well, I mean, sometimes that's the market, chat. I mean, right? You got to be able to kind of pivot. We talked about FOMO, and it is very tempting right now, right? Because you're kind of could be frustrated, because you're like, man, like why has the market kind of paused? And a lot of times that is a signal that something is coming.
Yeah.
Right? It's just a matter of you being patient to kind of wait for it. And when I say something's coming, chat, I'm basically saying that is there going to be an explosion here to the upside? All of a sudden we're sitting above 400. We got quite a few agenda kind of topics here, and one of those happens to be emotional trading, guys, right? So emotional trading, emotional discipline, and I think this is one of those days where you're gonna have to have your emotions in check,
discipline,
right, and be disciplined. So you know, you're trying to look for some kind of clue here. We had a bullish engulfing candle off the 14. You had a high up here put in, double equal highs, retracement down. So far we're respecting this 14 EMA, right? So far we have kind of held this. And is this another higher low? right, to spin out of this thing. I think if we lose the 14 EMA, then the bulls are in trouble in the short term, guys, right? So this level, needs to probably hold for more continuation. So right now you got Apex accounts 90% off using the code PW. You know the vibes. That's right, you know the vibes. So Apex accounts, guys, just a quick overview. If you're new to the channel and you hear us talking about these prop firms that we're trading, basically the draw with Apex here, chat, you're able to get 20 accounts, right? If you choose to do that, you got two options here. You got end of day drawdown accounts and you got trailing drawdown accounts, right? So the end of day drawdown accounts now is by far the more popular option because there's no trailing, right? You don't have to worry about the trailing drawdown factor. So valuation phase, just as a quick rundown to kind of wait for price to kind of make up its mind. You got the 50K account. We love to use that as an example. Happy medium in regards to account size, I think, right? So profit target here, $3,000. You got max drawdown of $2,000. There is a daily loss limit in the end of day drawdown accounts, guys. There's no daily loss limit in the trailing drawdown accounts, but there is a daily loss limit on the end of day drawdown accounts. Max contract here 6, right? Valuation, you got to scale when you're funded. You got 30 days. Access period is 30 days here, chat. Once it's funded and you get that thing rolling, you're able to right, there is basically a 50% consistency rule in the funded phase, guys, right? Payout here, first payout $1,500, right? So you have to hit basically your drawdown limit plus $100, and then to qualify for any kind of payout, you need to be at 2,600, right? So 2,600 will get you a $500 payout, guys. If you want to take out the 1,500, you basically just do the math. Knowing that 2,600 gets you 500, you basically add whatever else you want to take out onto that balance, right? And that would be the math. So you add basically $1,100 to the 2,600, and then that'll be your total. All right, so once you pass, you got 7 days to activate Apex accounts, guys. There is no longer, this, you can wait 2 years to activate PAs, convert it into a PA. You got 7 days, 7 calendar days. They're very specific there. So, but however, there are a lot of benefits here now with Apex, chat. You got end of day drawdown, like I mentioned, no payout denials, no MAE rule, no 5-to-1 risk reward, built-in scaling, and like I said, 50% consistency when you're funded. So Apex accounts using the code PW, you got 90% off. Make no mistake about it. All right, push back up once again, 30,320. It is respecting that EMA, guys. So, I mean, is it pump time here? That's the question, right? Do we finally get the push higher? Or are we just going to hang out here in this level? Is this shaping up to be one of those days where all of a sudden we're inside of the ORB at 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock in the afternoon, guys?
Oh,
we're still inside of the opening range.
Hopefully not.
At 1 hour candles, it is bullish.
Whole lot of nothing right now.
All right, so if you watch the NBA, guys, right? So if you watch the NBA finals last night, who caught the finals? I mean, like I said yesterday, chat, I felt like it was going to be a good finals. I still feel the same. I think that was a good game. I think that, obviously I think the Spurs gave that one away. They had the lead and they couldn't hold it. So
unfortunate.
Crazy, man.
But it's going to be good. It's definitely going to be good finals.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, game one's in the books. Obviously, San Antonio lost here, guys. So it is what it is. I mean, they got the beat down. So obviously the Knicks won. If you missed the game yesterday, we got you covered. 105-95, chat. Obviously, the next game is in San Antonio as well. You got that game coming up tomorrow night. And it's unfortunate for the Spurs that they did not kind of hold on. But, hey, the Knicks are a scrappy team. You got to give them props. They got it done, chat.
100%.
So you got to give them props for that.
Yep.
Really good game, I thought. And game 2 is coming up tomorrow night. So
how about Jalen Brunson, bro? That guy's a freaking beast, bro.
Yeah. So
Sheesh,
did he hurt his knee or did he not hurt his knee, chat? Somebody said sweep incoming.
No, heck no.
I don't think they're going to
wait.
sweep these
Absolutely not. Relax.
Because I think, to be honest, guys, that the Spurs gave that game away. They couldn't hold on, right? I think it's going to – I said this the other day, and I'll say it again. I think this is going to be a 6 or 7 game series. Make no mistake about it. I don't really care who wins, guys. It's a feel-good story either way because the Knicks haven't won NBA Finals, I think, in like 53 years. I think that's the math. And you got, obviously, San Antonio. They're a young team. You got Wemby. I think he's only like 24. Right, so either way, this is going to be a feel-good story, guys. I think it's going to be a really good final, so I'm looking forward to it. So we'll see what happens coming up tomorrow night in Game 2.
Yeah, I can't even imagine New York if they win. Those fans are crazy. You got some crazy fans over there. Have you seen the videos of the fans from New York?
Oh, yeah, they were getting, yeah, man.
Bing bong.
Dude, it's going crazy, yeah.
They're crazy.
All right, so here we go again, guys. Just kind of a whole bunch of nothing. So you got to be patient, and at some point we're gonna get some kind of directional move. You would like to think.
Pump it up. There we go.
And that would be towards more than likely the high sitting up there above 364, but when? Clean sweep, bring the broom out. Yeah, I don't think so. I mean,
absolutely
I understand. So clearly you're probably a Knicks fan, but just because you say it doesn't mean it has to happen, right? So I think that it's going to be a closer series than you obviously think, but could be wrong. I mean, but you got to give the Knicks props. They got it done. They came back and got it done, right? So shout out to them. They got to. I mean, I'll put it like this, chat. You got a 1-0 lead. You won on the road. You came back. So obviously the Knicks are feeling confident. But, the Spurs had a lot of things go wrong yesterday that they could have prevented, in my opinion. So, just being realistic here, guys.
Okay.
All right, another try to get to 364.
Getting something.
I think that momentum could be coming in the next hour, guys, right? Meaning that new 1 hour candle might be the candle that kind of gets it done, or maybe they push it now. They all of a sudden we're up there, right? But that 1 hour candle is bullish, chat. Keep in mind, we got a crazy looking 1 hour candle that is super bullish, guys. Double bottom also. So got a few minutes left here.
You don't even hate it when you're like buying the computer for a while and then like hours, and then you go step out for 15 minutes or 20 minutes, and then you get that move. Yeah. That's the worst.
The reality is, chat, you're not going to catch all the moves, right? I think you got to paint a realistic picture. It does suck, but
yeah.
Sometimes the price action, right? Realistically, the market's going to do what it wants. So what you mean they swept their way up there? Could happen. What? I'm confused on what you got to restate that. I don't think you typed that right or something. So I don't know what you're saying. I think we're ready for the move. Yeah. I mean, it's holding.
It's pumping now.
It's holding, guys. Right. It's looking pretty convincing for that 365 test, but definitely taking a long time. I mean, if you want to kind of get clarity on what we're looking at here, guys, you can draw out the range that we're kind of stuck in here, right? So this is it. I mean, clear as day. Where the arrow is up here, that's the level that we're probably looking to get hit if the momentum continues to the upside, as well as the 200 EMA 5-minute chart right at 400. About a minute and 20 seconds left here. Do us a solid, guys. If you haven't already, hit the like button. If you're not subscribed, you know the vibes. I think we get spoiled when you see these higher time frame candles, chat, like right, and then you're like, man, like, when's the move gonna come? But realistically, if you're looking at the 1 hour chart, that could take a while to play out, chat, right? So that's just how it is. Hey D, I passed an Apex 50K no activation eval, and I'm looking at your question and watching the market kind of play around with that top of the box. So eval yesterday evening, does that mean I have to wait for today market to close to get the account activated? Because it still shows as eval. CRNX, yeah, basically what's gonna happen is you're gonna get an email after market close today that you pass and you're able to activate the account. So all right, we had a push through the box, guys, and a bit of a retracement. Will this thing continue up higher now towards 364? Finally got the break outside of the box, so that took some time here, but we're starting to kind of get a break to the upside, correlating with that new 1 hour candle opening up, because we're getting pretty close to that 1 hour candle opening up here, chat. All right, new 1 hour candle just opened. Do we get a crazy pop here for all that stalling, guys? I think we get a bazooka here, right? I think that's a possibility to the upside here, guys. Got to be quick on this, but I think is 400 level in play? That is the question. So we had a little pop and a push right back down. This is that 1 hour candle, kind of trying to get to that 14 EMA. Quick pop and then a quick retracement. So let's see who wins this battle. A lot of stalling, guys, right? I think at least a 10-point popper here. Come on, guys. Come on, NQ. Give me to the box. There it is.
Come on, baby.
Right, there it is, guys. 381. Let me get a little higher here. Not sure.
Come on.
Nope. Nope. All right, well, got a little bit of the pop there, and we'll kind of see what else we can get here, guys. Obviously, longs now, we're back above the ORB high, so need to frame a setup here. I think 400 level gets hit, chat. So definitely not looking to short. I'm looking to long here. Maybe 400 gets tapped. Had a lot of stalling. So let's see if they kind of bazooka this thing up or they pull back. Definitely not ideal kind of price action. Unfortunate, right? But we had that nice open, and sometimes that's it. I mean, it's the day before NFP. Is that what it is? I don't know. Is the afternoon price action going to be better? Possibly. One hour candle kind of rejecting, but it's trying to push here, chat. They're trying. The bulls are fighting a battle. Clearly, right? 1 hour chart. And it would be sad if they kind of retrace us back inside of the box after it took us
I hope not.
So much time to get out of it. So that's how you're kind of playing that, right? Your thought process, you're like, okay, well, we got to go to 400, man. These guys have been holding this thing for too long, but we are not obviously market makers, guys, or institutions, so we have no control. Maybe they want another retracement before going higher. That's just what it is. Had a quick pop and some kind of hesitation here. And if that 1 hour candle is not enough, that kind of open, guys, to take us higher, then that we could be in for a chop for the rest of the day. I'm just being honest, because you had a lot of stalling already, right? So you would think that we would at least try to get up to the 200 on the 5-minute chart. Be very depressing if we can't. Yep, right back down. Here we go. Here we go. A lot of time left on this current 1 hour candle though, chat, right? So you got a small bottom wick, and you're trying to see if this thing pops, but it's not looking too promising at the moment. Do they want a deeper retracement before going higher? Could be the case. And sometimes that's life. I mean, that is, you know, you had on the 15-minute chart basically another kind of strong bullish candle, and then you're getting a bit of a rejection, right? So you had to break out and then a rejection right back down. So no continuation. Some of these days, these are the tougher days, chat, right? You want to talk about mentality and all that if you're a breakout trader. Sometimes that, you know, you're looking for follow through as a momentum trader. You need follow through for the trade to work out. And if there's no follow through, then it is very difficult for you to print money in the market because the breakouts are not being held up, right? So you almost have to have some kind of, you know, you got to be able to kind of switch gears if price is not necessarily giving you a breakout kind of trade day, but you also need to be able to know that the higher time frame is going to catch up at some point. So meaning that if the higher time frame is bullish, at some point we're going to get continuation to the upside here, guys, right? It might be sloppy on the way up, might not be clean, but you know, that continuation should kind of step in here towards 400, and that's just what it is, chat. There's 382. Can we get continuation here? Javier went to the bathroom, guys. He's gonna miss the pop, but hey, it is what it is. There's a pop there. Can we get a little bit more, maybe to 400? There's 389, chat. And we'll take that off. Just scalping what I can get here, guys, right? So the box got hit, right? We did hit the box. Make no mistake about it. We hit the box, right? So can we get more continuation? So Javier just talked about missing a pop, and when he comes back, guys, make sure you guys roast him because he decided to go to the bathroom and drop a bazooka. Javier's in the middle of dropping a bazooka, guys, and he's missing a pop because there's 30,391. Drop a W in the chat if you took the long. You got paid up to the 200 EMA. It literally just tapped the 200 EMA, guys. So make sure when he comes back, you guys drop the poop symbol in the chat. Drop it in the chat, guys, when he comes back out. There it is. The W's are flowing in, and he has missed the pump. There is 395. If you listen, you got paid, and there's the break here, right? 30,394. Javier, where were you at? We know where you were at, but unfortunately, you missed a pump there, sir.
Oh, come on, man.
That is right, and there are...
No way.
Drop
Are you
the
kidding
W's
me?
in the chat, guys. Javier missed the pump.
Are you kidding me?
Drop the poop symbols in the chat. There it is. We got
Are
the
you
poop symbols
joking
rolling
me?
here, guys, because unfortunately he missed a bazooka candle to the upside, and he has not been able to capitalize on that. So
You're telling me D, you didn't hit buy for me? Are you
no, I did
kidding
not
me,
hit.
bro?
I'm not able to hit buy for you,
Come
sir.
on,
that
man.
will get your account terminated. So there are the poop symbols coming in for Javier. He missed the pump, and there it is, 30,401, guys. She gone. She gone. Look at Javier's face right now. He is definitely a little dehydrated there, guys, from the bathroom visit. So he needs to drink some water and get rehydrated, but he missed a pump there. So keep the poop symbols flowing for Javier. There's the bazooka, guys, 30,406. You gotta love it. This is cray cray.
Are you kidding
with little
me?
Ray Ray, chat. that he decided to go to the restroom.
Are
We got to have
you
him go to the
kidding
bathroom
me?
more often, guys, because that got the market moving. Make no mistake about it. So there's 30,408. We were looking at that 1 hour candle chat, previous candle, right? Bullish engulfed, almost bullish engulfing. And look at the momentum stepping in here, guys. This is off to the races. Make no mistake about it. So
classic.
Wow. Well, we'll give you a solo shot here, Javier. How you feeling? So one of the topics today is FOMO, fear of missing out. And clearly, clearly you missed out
Come
here.
on,
and
man.
The market's gone. 30,423.
Are you kidding me?
I think 500 level here, chat. It's coming up here because we've had a lot of kind of playing around.
I was gonna buy you guys lunch too. I guess I can't do that now.
Oh man,
can't do that now.
This is cray.
I hear Ginger saying she's gonna buy lunch. Oh gosh.
There it is. We knew something
you
was
took
coming.
that long, I'm assuming, right? D?
Yes, sir.
All right, nice. What are you getting us for lunch then, brother?
Make no mistake about it. So we don't deal with the.
Come on.
Hey, sir, we're talking about you. We're not talking about me. You got 35% off, guys. All traded 5 accounts. That's right. You're able to buy 5 accounts, bundle, and save using the code PW. You know the vibes.
Hey, I'm glad it played out. Whoever took that W, I'm glad for you. I really am.
Finally got the push here, chat. What a frustrating kind of waiting period,
I
right?
missed the pump. Oh,
but it is here, right? We kind of talked about it. The level got hit. We crushed through that box. Now you mentally have to be thinking in the back of your mind that 30,500 level is the next level of interest for the bulls, right? We're kind of getting some sauce here. Finally getting some movement to the upside, guys. We had that brief consolidation.
Screw this. I'm 20 contracts in.
Javier said he's 20 contracts in, guys, long. So this is a bad example because we're trying to talk about not having FOMO, guys, fear of missing out. And Javier
has
decided
I can't do it.
to go full Degen here.
I can't do it.
You missed the pump because of the dump. That is absolutely correct. And I think could be more upside here stepping in, chat, right? What a crazy kind of push. Do we get some kind of retracement now to head higher? That is the question. You got the bottom wick put in on the current candle. Is that enough to take us higher, or do we just get a deeper retracement here now?
So now that we are talking about FOMO D, so right now, obviously a big move happened, right?
Yeah.
So
I think we're headed to 500, right? If this continues to the upside. Here, chat. Keep that in mind. I'm telling you about a level here, guys. 500 plus could be in play here, right? So keep going, Javier.
So what would you advise the people that want to go long right now? Because I mean, obviously the market can keep going higher, but after such a big move like that, you should probably be smarter to wait for maybe a retracement or something, and then see some more higher highs, right?
Well, I mean, realistically, chat, we had a lot of consolidation. So, I mean, where would your stop be right now? Maybe back below the 200 EMA, right? Because if it should hold that level, if we're going to truly kind of push up here.
It's like 40 points.
Yeah, it's like 40 points. So you would have to kind of frame that out. So
big,
do you wait for a retracement down, right? Maybe you would love it, right? Maybe back to 400 in a continuation, but you might not get it because we've had a lot of consolidation, right? So this is a new 1 hour candle, guys. And after that double bottom, this is why we wanted longs, because you had a double bottom on the 30-minute chart. You had a triple bottom on the 30-minute chart, double bottom on the 1 hour, right? So now you could be smart, guys. Your stop can either be the current candle's low, Javier, right? So if it drops back below 420, you want to be out of it.
Yeah.
That would give you a 20-point stop, you know, roughly, right? Try to measure it.
Yeah.
But the better stop obviously would be back below 200 EMA.
200 EMA, yeah.
Them gray boxes lethal, yeah. They definitely, it takes so chat, see, we got to be mindful here, chat, right? We're talking about 30,500 next coming up, chat, right? If the momentum continues to the upside. However, we're using a higher time frame, and a lot of times it takes a while. So this consolidation period here was what, 35 minutes? 45 minutes, guys, of consolidation. So then we got the breakout, right? That's nothing when you're talking about the 1 hour chart. So you got to be mindful of that, guys, right? It takes some time, but if you can kind of frame it where, you know, you're looking for longs and you're trying to get in this case, probably as close as you can to the EMA, and then you have to hold. That's the only way you would have caught that entire move. Somebody said they caught 100 points.
Shout out to them.
Shout out to them for catching 100.
That's big.
The best lesson about FOMO is another trade will come. Just like D Money saying, look for the levels, it will come. Yeah, and that's the thing, guys, right? Yep. Because now we had a consolidation, right? So if we're gonna truly continue higher, chat, there will be other entries, right? That's just what it is. Whether you want to accept that or not, I know it doesn't feel good if you watch the pump, like in Javier's case, he had to go to the bathroom for the festivities, guys. But you know, the reality is that there should be another entry at some point. But look at the 15-minute candle, right?
Look at this thing still freaking going on.
Oh yeah, buddy, we'll give you a solo shot just to kind of bring home the thought of.
Come on, man, why you gotta do me like that?
Sir,
you gotta do.
I'm not the one that had to go drop the doobie, so
I'm gonna have to put some artificial tears here on my eyes.
Did Javier wash his hands? I'm not sure, guys. He came back pretty quick. I think he literally heard me talking to you guys, and he ran back over here. And I'm not sure. I saw a piece of toilet paper stuck to his sneaker. Ginger had to signal to him to get it off to make sure that he did not bring that over to the podium here, chat. But you know, we gotta do what we gotta do around here. We're quick at thinking and speaking on our feet at the BDH. And Ginger, thank God Ginger had to save there, because I don't know if there was any residue on that toilet paper or not. The money was not watching, chat. I was not watching that deep, right? But I saw a trail in my peripheral vision of the toilet paper. So,
oh, this guy, man, unreal.
You gotta love it.
Unreal.
You gotta love it, chat.
Getting the BDH rookie treatment, man.
All right, so 30,456. Still pushing here, guys. Nice bottom wick being put in, right? You look at the current 5-minute candle. I mean, that is just an expansion higher, right? I think we headed up there towards 450 Javier. We gave you the potential entry of putting your stop below the previous candle's low and letting this thing ride, right? That would be the best thing to do right now after that strong kind of consolidation period for about 45 minutes. So does 500 get hit? Well, I mean, I would have to think that that's the next level, guys. Antonio, Javier's looking good though.
Whoa,
there it is. We knew it was coming.
Whoa.
We knew it was coming, chat. We're not even going to delete it. We're going to let it stay there in the chat for Javier so he can take notice.
He was sniping those comments, bro.
Make no mistake about it. Keep in mind, everyone, on the 1 hour, we're still in a downtrend. Yeah, we're still in a downtrend, but the reality is you got to be mindful that you just had consolidation and you had a double bottom, which is like a W pattern. Right? So, I mean, I hear what you're saying. You're not wrong that we've had selling pressure, but that does not mean that the market can't give a reversal, right? And that's clearly what's happening, chat, right? You got a double bottom down here and prices expanding higher. So will it start kind of giving you selling pressure at the box, or maybe up here towards 530, 540 area? Possibly. Right? But a lot of times, chat, people will get short because they're looking at these levels and they're automatically shorting, right? Because they're like, oh, well, the last time we were up here, we fell, and it might fall. However, you got a double bottom, guys. That is a reversal pattern. That's textbook reversal. W pattern as well, right? Drop, retracement, drop, push. Top of the W pattern is up here above 543. So just be mindful. But you are correct. We had a lot of selling pressure in the market. But the other thing that you need to keep in mind is that the daily candle has now turned bullish, right? So the daily candle is bullish now after all of that. That's my point. The bounce off the 200 MA is strong too, but yes. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying, Scott, right? I'm not trying to, obviously you know that. I'm not giving you a hard time or anything. I'm just saying that it's, right, we're trading momentum, right? Right now the momentum is kind of shifted to the upside at the moment, right? That's just what it is. So if it rejects off of those levels on the higher time frame, then you start looking for shorts, right? I mean, that's just how you trade it, guys. You got to be nimble, and that's why it's sometimes it is a little frustrating, chat, when people they get like, and that's not what Scott's doing, right? He's just kind of calling it out that the overall 1 hour, right, is bearish. But sometimes people get upset. They get upset because you're able to you catch trades in both directions, chat, right? It's like what like why? Why would you be disappointed? Because, like, you know what I mean? It's like, you got to be able to join the momentum, guys. That's the whole beauty of momentum trading, right? You're able to capitalize either bullish or bearish, depending on how the market's reacting. Victor, did I miss something? I went to the bathroom. Yeah, unfortunately, you missed a pump here. We're sitting at 30,000.
Oh, bro, we're on the same boat.
So,
Me and you both.
I'm not gonna lie, Chad. I hear some mysterious clicking over there on Javier's end, but I don't know what that entails. So, but I definitely hear some clicking. So, if you haven't already, guys, do me a solid, hit the like button. If you're not subscribed to the channel, you know what to do. We just out here trying to make a little monies. Let's see where we're sitting with likes here.
Javier's liquidity dump. Wow. This guy D, man, always making up stuff about me. Oh gosh.
We got 1,400 likes, chat. We got some work to do. We got over 3,200 people still tuned into the show. It's 11:20, so do me a solid, guys. Hit the like button. We need trying to hit 2,000 likes on the show. We had 2,100 plus likes yesterday, guys, so we're almost there. 1,400 likes. We're rolling. Shout out to I'm Slime. Hope I said that right. Looks like it, right? D-Money, I did it. 8K payout with you. Hey, you did all the work, man.
Let's go, man.
Congrats to you. I don't hit buy or sell for you, but I'm super happy. I'm super proud of you for making that happen. So, guys, that always makes my day. I'm not gonna lie, chat. So if you get payouts, if you're getting evals passed, feel free to shoot D-Money a DM, etc. Guys, just don't be crazy in the DM, right? That's all I ask, chat. Don't be a little risque, if you know what I mean, in the DM. But shoot D-Money a DM. You got me here on X, chat. You can follow me on X. All caps D-Money, chat. So all caps D-Money. Follow me on X. I got you covered here, right? D-Money all caps, guys. Drop me a DM here. Follow me on Instagram as well. And let me know how you're doing out there. Might not be able to get back to everybody, chat, just because there's so many DMs that kind of come through sometimes. And it seems like they come in packs. It's like weird, but you get like, 15, 20 DMs, and you're like, oh man, so did I miss something? So sometimes that is easy to do, guys. So if I miss your DM, or if it takes a while to get back, I'm not intentionally ignoring your DM unless you are honestly a creeper. So I'm just saying. Hit me a follow here. I'm over 3,000 followers, guys. That's crazy. I don't know.
He's famous.
Maybe Ginger knows what the following.
Guys,
I probably was at like 40 or 50 followers before joining the BDH. So the BDH effect is real. Yeah, it was definitely under 100. Ginger's saying, right? So I don't take it for granted, guys.
The BDH made you famous, D.
Cray. With little Ray. So keep you guys updated with what's going on around here at the BDH and promos, etc. So shoot me a follow. 30,444. Price is sitting at right now. Had a pretty massive 15-minute candle. And this new candle is kind of stalling out again. That's been the move here, right? So if the price action is going to be kind of sticking to what it did earlier, guys, you got an expansion here, retracement, expansion. Maybe we're in now for another retracement. Maybe back down to like 390, 395. build out some kind of higher low, and then expand higher, right? So Javier could have another entry possibly kind of setting up here. If you're a bull, you like the retracement, chat. You want the retracement down here, right? Because you might be looking for another entry, trying to ride this thing back to 500, 30,500 level. Somebody said Big Brawly Man's DMs never get responded to from D Money. They don't have to say it. I mean, that's an obvious, chat. I'm not obviously replying to Big Brawly. So all right, so in the market, what are we doing? Waiting for a pullback or looking if it continue or how to trade it? Oh man. Yeah, we literally just talked through that, right? So you would want some kind of pullback if you didn't get long on the breakout. Probably smart to wait for price to kind of set itself up a little bit more. All right, you got 29 seconds left on the current 5-minute candle. And maybe an expansion higher. Are you long, Javier, here? Did you pull the trigger, or are you waiting for a deeper pullback? Nice size wick here, guys, on that 5-minute candle right before the expansion higher. So is this one of those days now, like where price every pullback, you know, you're kind of looking just for a re-entry? I think if you're able to get back above 470, you're targeting 500, chat. That's how I think I would play it to be safe. You need that. You need these highs to get taken out to the upside. You don't want to get yoked here. Nice if we can get back to the ORB for entry. Oh, of course. I mean, you're talking 30,364, right? So I mean that would be insane if you're able to get back down there, because you're talking basically back to the highs. Minimum 100 points. If you get up to 500, that's 141. I just got a DM here, chat. It says, hey, D Money, just hit 10K on the month. I hope y'all don't bother you with my comments. I'm usually yanking your chain. Thanks for being a great mentor. Hey, I appreciate the kind words, man. Congrats on a $10,000 month in payouts. That's cray.
Congratulations, brother.
Guys. So I definitely appreciate the kind words, chat. I don't hit buy or sell for you. PW doesn't hit buy or sell for you. So, but it definitely makes us, I'm sure PW feels the same way, guys. Don't want to speak for him, but I'm sure he feels the same way, that it feels good to know that we're doing something right from a value standpoint, guys. People are actually learning. Maybe they were frustrated. They kind of stumbled upon the channel, or they just been kind of having inconsistency in their trading, and they're able to kind of get some of these payouts. So that's what it's all about. So I'm happy for you. 10K. Why not? You got Lucid accounts right now in chat. 50% off using the code PW for 2 accounts. After that, it goes to 30% off. Right now I'm trading Lucid Flex 50K accounts. Those are my accounts of choice, simply because you got no consistency rule when you're funded, guys. So if you got a nice trend day kind of going, you can let that thing ride and stack it up. 5 days to pay out. Payout of up to $2,000, right, on a 50K account. All right, kind of retesting that bottom wick, kind of digging into the bottom wick here, guys. Previous candle. Somebody wanted an ORB test. right? That would be ideal. I mean, that would be lovely, but will you get it? That's the question. Maybe. 30-minute chart's getting ready to close out. Super bullish, guys, at the moment. About a minute, 47 seconds left. So can they keep this thing above the 200 EMA on the 30-minute chart? 30,449. That's the question, right? The highs up here would be, obviously you got 500 level, chat, but right above it, you do have some kind of resistance that was put in, it looks like, overnight. So got highs up there at 535. So that would be the next box if 500 gets taken out to the upside. I just, guys, almost choked there. Keep shooting your shot, Big Brawley. He's gonna give in someday. No, he is not. The money will not be given in. So shout out to both for Clips 896. Getting my 4th payout within 2 weeks. Starting trading in December. Started watching y'all January. Couldn't have done it without the BDH. Hey man, congrats. I'm happy for you. Honestly, congrats. What platform? Yeah, Tradeovate Prop, guys. So Tradeovate Prop. So when you see me flipping to the trade screen, this is actually Tradeovate Prop, chat. Physically placing the trades on Tradeovate Prop, the one and only platform of the BDH. You know the vibes. You're able to copy trade on Tradeovate Prop, chat, up to 20 accounts, right? So if you have like Apex as an example, you're able to trade 20 accounts at a time, copy trading. If you're trading with Lucid, obviously you can trade. You're able to have 500 accounts at a time with Lucid. So did I say 50K? Yeah, 50K account, chat. 50K account. 50K flex account. All right, so bearish, kind of like retracement here. These lows have been respected so far. Do we lose the lows? If we lose these lows, guys, below 431, I think we head back towards that 200 EMA. Right, that's just what it is. Closest level that we could be in for in regards to retracement. Maybe build out some kind of higher low to push higher. Right, you got the breakout candle, push up, and then maybe retracement down. If we hold, so if you're a bull and you're biting at the bit, you're like, you want these lows here to hold, right? You honestly want 418 to hold, but that doesn't mean it has to. But that's the level you're probably more than likely watching to see if it holds up. $15-minute doji. Yeah, that's an indecision candle. We're currently digging into the bottom of that previous candle's wick. So this is a make or break area in the short term for the bulls, chat, right? Because of that candle closure, in my opinion. So when you see a doji, chat, after a strong like bullish push, a lot of times that's a sign of rejection, right? That we're gonna head back lower to the downside. So the reason why I'm saying that, right, if we lose these lows, could be in for a little more downside selling pressure stepping into the market. On the flip side of that, we hold those lows and we start pushing back up here. Then the bulls are reacting very strongly for more upside. Hey, D-Money, is the Lucid 50% off only for the first time? Yeah, you get 2 uses of the 50% off using the code PW, guys. After that, it goes to 30% off, right? So you get 2 uses of that for 50% off. Then it goes to 30% off. I am short from at 422, crapping myself. Oh man. Well, I mean, we'll see how it plays. Kind of gave you a rundown, both scenarios, right? So see what happens here. If you haven't already, guys, do me a solid, hit the like button. If you're not subscribed, you know what to do. D-Money, you rejected 114 on the 15-minute chart. Yeah, that's great. Yeah, I'm not trying to be rude to you, man, but you got to stick to what you trade, right? If you love that 114 EMA, there is nothing wrong with it, man, right? But I'm sticking to what I've traded for, actually started out with like 10 years ago, and I stick to it, right? So if you love that 114, use the 114. At Garden, that's why you got over 3,000 people watching, and the ones that hit the like button are winning, and the rest are blindly following trades. Yeah. Nothing wrong with the 114. I use 69 EMA. Yeah, it's all a preference thing, chat. There's no right or wrong. I'm not the streamer that's gonna come out and tell you that, you know, your whatever you trade or how you trade, whatever indicators, whatever, is not going to work. I'm going to simply tell you that if price is trending and in a nice kind of trending market with momentum, a lot of indicators, a lot of strategies, a lot of things are going to work, right? Because price is putting in, as an example, in an upswing, higher highs and higher lows, right? So a lot of times when the market's trending, a lot of indicators, as an example, will work. Right? You got to decide what's best for you, because you're the one that's literally trading based off of, or using it as confluence, right? Whatever you're comfortable with. I'm not here to, you know, like I said, I'm not bashing anybody for using a different EMA setting, right? PW uses the 9 and 21. He doesn't use the 14, 50, and 200, chat, right? So you got to decide what works for you. I'm 100% okay with that, guys, right? Good for you, right? If you found something that gravitates towards your trading style and you're able to make it work and you're making money, nothing wrong with it. I have a chicken pecking at the screen to show me my John Wade, that's hilarious, man. So all right, so Javier, what you looking like over there, man?
What, like the P&L?
Yeah, P&L wise.
Let me see.
So we know you didn't catch the lawn there.
Yeah, no.
I heard some mysterious clicking there, so I don't know if you took some other entries or not.
No,
so he's doing a little check-in here.
I missed that long, but I'm up $500.
All right, so Javier's up $500, guys.
I would have liked to been up a lot more with that long, but whatever. It is what it is.
So obviously I got one account up $1,650. Got another account here up $835, right? So got a couple accounts here in the green. So we'll see what else we can get, right? So this account's up $835. Got another account up $1,650. That was the account I showed you guys earlier, right? So got a couple accounts in the green. We'll see what else we can get here. It's only 11:36, chat, so we'll see. Right, you like the kind of, are we bottoming out here?
Kind of like a bear flag.
You know, to push back higher, that's the question.
Bear
chat.
flagging.
Right, nice reaction from the bulls so far with that nice bottom wick on the current 5-minute candle. Because realistically, chat, if we're gonna push higher, like, we don't know how deep that retracement has to be, right, for the bulls to want to kind of step in with aggression to take us back to the upside. So you're looking for something convincing. Previous highs get taken out, 5-minute chart. Etc. Right? So you look down here, and what we're referring to, see how here in the consolidation, guys, you had a push up, consolidation, breakout. So here, up here, you're thinking the same thing, right? Is this a push up? Kind of like some stalling out price action, and then a push up for more highs. So, see, 2 minutes, 13 seconds left, current candle, 5-minute chart. Passed the 50K take profit trader eval today. Now I need to figure out how to keep it. LOL. Yeah, that's the hard part. Too much for you 31. Too much for you 31. You got to be a female, right? I hope that user ID. That sounds like a female chat, right? Too much for you 31. So yeah, I mean, I think don't put too much pressure on yourself and try to trade the same setups that you take all the time, A+ setups, right? Don't worry about the payout, chat. I know that that's hard to do because you especially when you start getting close to a payout. LOL, I'm a dude. Oh, okay. Oh man. Well, yeah, we're gonna give you a quick timeout just for the user ID there. Too much for you. You had D-Money pooled there. So
just for the
you got a 10-second timeout just for fooling D-Money to thinking that you were a female. Too much for you 31. Wow. So you got a timeout there, sir.
D-Money
10
got
seconds.
catfished. You put so much
I mean, that is a very. I mean, we got. Oh man. Yeah, I was thinking he was.
He's changing his name right now,
guys. Unreal. You got D-Money got catfish over here. So make no mistake about it. You definitely deserve that timeout because that was very deceiving of you to try to dupe D-Money like that. Too much for your 31. Unreal, guys.
He's changing his name right now.
Like what is?
He's in the YouTube editing, requesting a new name right now.
Oh man, cray with little Ray chat. That definitely qualifies. So he's already back by now. So too much for you 31. We know you're back in the chat. So hey, don't change your user ID for me, man. I'm just giving you a hard time. So that's all. Oh man. Oh, maybe he's well endowed. Well, apparently there's something behind that name. I'm afraid to question why. So too much for you 31. Why did you give yourself that user ID? We need to find out here, chat. Right now you are looking at this. You like to close your guys the previous 5-minute candle that just closed out, right? You would love a break back above that high, I think, right? 450. You take out 450, you're targeting top of the box.
Hit the bucks. Hit the bucks.
Shout out to Umbra Aeronaut for the $10 tip. I really appreciate it. I just picked it randomly. Oh, okay. I got you. Yeah, I'm just giving you a hard time, man. It's all a fun game.
We're
so
just playing.
I just had to roll with it, right? So just giving you a hard time. All right, so 30,446 here, chat. What's going to happen here, right? 15-minute chart, you're kind of looking at this. The previous candle was bearish on that 15-minute candle, by the way, guys. And we haven't had enough momentum to get back above the previous 15-minute candle's high. So is there a deeper retracement in store, right? So you see how when you look at the 5-minute, you're like, okay, well, are we building out a bottom to go higher? And then you click on the 15-minute chart, you go up a time frame, guys, and you're like, well, the 15-minute doesn't look that good at all, right, for more continuation as of yet. Now, there's currently still 3 minutes and 26 seconds left on the current candle, so we know that a lot can happen in that time frame, chat. But you would love to, the question is, if we're really dropping, though, why are we not going lower, right? We kind of bottomed out here, put in some bottom wicks. And you are like talking yourself, I think, through that. D-Money, do you copy trade from different props or at all? Yeah, I do copy trading, Antonio. TradeMate Prop is the only prop for platform that I use. Same as PW. Copy trading. When would you cover the topics of the day, like revenge trading? Yeah, we talked about FOMO and all that. So from a revenge trading standpoint, guys, it's easy, right? So we got to talk through that a little bit, right? So I think the only way that you're going to combat revenge trading, chat, number one, is to be smart and realize your triggers, right? What triggers revenge trading for you? Maybe you right, you got a routine in place right now where you come to the charts, you know that the market's going to open at 9:30, and you actually get to the chart for some reason on a specific day, on any given day, you're late, maybe you're behind on your schedule, your routine. So you come to the chart and you see that there was a pop like here, right, to the upside. You're disappointed, right? You're upset. You got FOMO. And all of a sudden you get long up here, right? You get long at 465. And what happens? Obviously, you get the pullback down here to 422. So chances are you probably got stopped out, right? And then now you're like, well, you know what? Now's the time to get long. And then price drops lower, right? You get stopped out again. And then at that point, you're like, you know what? I got to make that money back. So I'm just going to go full margin, right? Whatever account size you have, right? With the little drawdown you got left. And you actually try to battle the market, because chat. So typically, if what I used to do a lot is I would try to battle the market, guys, and that's revenge trading, basically, right? Because it's kind of like you're like, oh, it's me against the market. So I would kind of feel like, okay, why did price take so long to break out here, right? I tried to get long up here, I got chopped. Tried to get long here, I got chopped, right? Then I'm looking at the chart and it's literally pushing up on me, right? So I'm pissed off. So what do I do, guys? That's a trigger for me, right? Because you've had multiple back-to-back trades that were losing trades, right? And then all of a sudden now price is moving in your direction that you initially tried to get long, right? So that's your directional move. And all of a sudden you're like, you know what? Well, I'm going to fight the market, right? So, or even worse, you flip-flop on your analysis and you're like, well, it's time to get short, right? Because I couldn't get long. The longs didn't work twice. So now I'm going to get short. And what happens? You get cooked, right? So you got to know your triggers, chat. Is it your routine? Maybe you're coming to the market outside of your routine, right? You're 30 minutes late, an hour late, whatever it is. So now you're on edge, you're rushing, you feel like you got to catch up and make money. That could be a trigger for you. If you had an argument with your spouse, right? Or you had a child or a kid or something that's doing something they're not supposed to do, or they're distracting you and they're taking away from your time for trading, right? That could be a trigger, right? You didn't get a lot of sleep last night. Believe it or not, that can be a trigger, guys, right? Because you're not mentally sharp. You're probably half asleep and you're trying to take trades. I've mentioned that a lot, that for me, guys, if I try to trade that night session, that's not my session, right? But sometimes I'm literally bored and I'm like, hey, yeah. I mean, the market's moving. Let me get in. And that's an appetite for destruction for me, chat, because I need momentum in the market. And typically if I see a big move, I'm like, oh, it's going to keep moving. Not realizing, right, that we know that a lot of times you'll get a nice move in Asia session as an example, and then price falls asleep, chat, right? And you're sitting there trying to battle it. So revenge trading, the biggest thing I think for that, guys, you need to know what triggers it, right? Because if you know your triggers, you can try to minimize it. It doesn't mean that you won't have any revenge trading, because we all do it at some point, but the goal would be is that you minimize it and you know your triggers and you try to stay away from those triggers, right? So how do you feel about that, Javier? What have you kind of dealt with
100%.
In regards to revenge trading?
Yeah, I mean, I never really thought the whole routine thing that you were talking about played a part of it, but it's so true. It's so true. Like your sleep, you know, what you're doing outside of trading, like we were talking about having something else to do besides just looking at charts.
Yeah.
Like for me, man, I always feel like I need to have an active lifestyle to be able to just, you know, have my brain going. So it's like if I'm just behind charts all day, which I used to be behind charts hours and hours and hours. And then it's like kind of like what you mentioned, just because you think you're doing all of that doesn't really mean you're progressing, right? Yeah. So it's like a balance. I feel like you have to have a balance of like, I get it, we're traders, but it's like you have to mentally be right. And I don't know about you guys, but especially if you're dealing with like outside noise, and then that means like, you know, relationship problems or family problems or money problems, whatever it is, that also adds a lot of stress on the mind as well. Exactly. So it's like, you know, it's like you said, it's the whole mental capital. I know you guys always ask about how about like how you deal with I think there was questions about account sizes, that it's like when you trade a eval, you're doing great, then you trade a funded and then you do terrible.
Yeah.
Everything is in your mind. It's all in your mind, because nothing changes from the market. It's just in your mind. So it's just, I think a healthy mindset is very, very important in trading.
All right, well said. So here we are, chat, sitting at 30,384. right? So this was the box that was like the initial like area that, you know, I wanted to see price kind of come back to on a retracement. We got it, guys. So is there going to be more though, right? We got less than 12 minutes for the current 1 hour candle to close out. So the question is going to be, do we get some kind of indication that the bulls are ready to step in now to take us higher, right? So the 50 EMA is sitting at 30,370 on the 15-minute chart. You got the box down here that we broke out of, sitting at 354. Somebody mentioned earlier that they would love an ORB retest, right?
Oh, they might get it.
364. We're getting pretty close. So we are getting very close to that ORB test here, guys. So, I mean, hey, 16 points or so. So getting pretty close to it. Let's see how price reacts here, right? So if you missed the longs, obviously FOMO is a topic today as well that we talked through, chat. This is another example, right? Did you have FOMO up here and you tried to get long, and now unfortunately you got chopped and price has retraced drastically on you? Well, maybe you got an opportunity now to get long again, right? We start seeing price kind of turn bullish, higher, you know, higher low, etc. Bullish engulfing candle, maybe some expansion. So let's see how this reacts here. You got 364.5 is the ORB high. All right, so ORB is about to get tapped, chat. 30,364 is in jeopardy here. There's 368. Got pretty close. 366 actually. So a few points. A lot of times it's funny because you will get some kind of reaction as you get close to those levels, guys, to the upside, right? Kind of like a premature bounce. Look at the bounce right back up, right? So this is what I was saying. So now you're still watching here, chat, because the breakout consolidation box is down here, 355. And pretty drastic kind of move right back up here. So 387. And slight rejection. So can a lower day retest be possible again? I mean, anything's possible, right? So you gotta wait and see. I mean, that's, as momentum traders, you're trying to look for clues all the time, guys, of who's in control of the market. Clearly the retracement, the bears are in control, right? A lot of times, so if you trade breakout, like support and resistance breakout, some people will get long basically as we get back towards the box, right? Top of the box, like that 355. We just happen to have the ORB high sitting there as well at 363.50. So definitely got to be patient here, I think, right? That top wick is not convincing on a 5-minute chart. So is there more downside? We don't know yet. One hour chart, yeah. I mean, keep in mind, chat, we are going into the close of a 1 hour candle, right? We're getting close to 12 o'clock here. So you got to be mindful of that. Remember what we talked about, chat. I talk about this a lot. A lot of times going into the close of a 1 hour candle, you get to move in the opposite direction of how the candle is currently, right? So if the candle's bullish, a lot of times you get profit taking, etc., going into the close of that 1 hour candle, which could cause some kind of retracement, and then the new 1 hour candle opens up and it gives you that continuation in the direction of the previous candle, right? So is that going to play out here? We got to wait and find out. So a lot of trading, guys, is actually waiting, right, for your setup, waiting for something that you've seen over and over in the market to kind of give you confidence to take a trade. Now, that does not mean that it's still going to work out, right? That the trade, that you won't get chopped, that you won't get stopped, that, right, that you're wrong on the direction, but it gives you confluence and confidence to take the trade, and you should be willing to let the odds play out, probabilities play out, because you've seen it over and over, right? You've seen the same setup over and over. that makes any sense. The 1 hour wick is pretty crazy. Yeah. I mean, we've had a lot of wonky price action, guys. That is a strong rejection candle. I mean, make no mistake about it, right? From like 470. So that is a strong, pretty long top wick on the 1 hour chart. And once again, like I said, the bulls are fighting here to try to take us back. Getting that push off the ORB 364 for about 30 points. Could be more upside here coming, guys. Let's see how this plays. Probably a lot of people that obviously were kind of waiting for that level. So I think, yeah, look at the upswing here, chat. Right off the ORB to get long.
Pump it up.
There's 406.
Pump it up.
Yeah, this is looking very aggressive.
Yeah, I mean, wasn't somebody talking about that ORB retest?
Somebody was saying about the ORB.
Yep,
yeah, somebody was talking about it, and you definitely got it.
Oh, he took it. That was perfect.
And you got that higher time frame candle getting ready to close out here in less than 6 minutes, chat. Took TP at ORB. Yeah, somebody. Yeah, it's always funny, guys, because people took shorts down to the ORB, and there's people that got long at the ORB, riding it back up. That's just, you know, there's different strategies out there. So.
Do what works for you.
You got less than got about 5 minutes left here, right, for this candle. All right, so now is this going to be a push down, guys, and then a continuation higher, right? Was that a true kind of line in the sand there for the bulls, some kind of higher low, and then we expand out of this thing to the upside? Got the low there off the ORB 364. Push down, form a bottom wick, and then expand higher. For more, for like a pump here, right? Probably an explosion above that previous candle high would be expected, guys, right? If we're able to do that, back above 408, and then we just continue higher up to maybe 422. That's right at the, if you notice, we kind of hung out right there at the 214, guys, right on the 5 minute chart. So very interesting that we kind of closed right there above the 14 and 200 previous 5 minute candle. 1 hour candle right now is fighting for its life with that long top wick, but it's still green. 4 hour candle still green, but look at that rejection off of the 14 EMA. I do see that right off of the 14 EMA on the 4 hour chart, guys. So that is a little strange, but.
Shout out to Albert D. I love your voice. Wow.
Oh man, here we go.
He loves your voice, bro.
Oh man. Needs to capture a 410 to keep going. Well, I mean, you're talking the previous candle's high. I think if it capped, yeah. I mean, clearly, yeah. I mean, yeah, to go up, it gotta. I mean, without a doubt, it has to take out the previous candle's high. I mean, that would be, yeah. I mean, it needs to take out that high for sure, right? The previous candle high needs to get taken for more upside, without a doubt. I mean, you're right on that. That's the only way it's going to continue going up. So, could be smart here and kind of wait for this 1 hour candle. Kind of close out here, guys. You got Apex right now, 90% off using the code PW. You can get up to 20 accounts, guys. Got 5 packs available right now. $95 gets you rolling with trailing drawdown accounts. 5 pack, $95 using the code PW. You know the vibes. Push right back up on an attempt to kind of break that previous candle's high, guys. Sitting there at like 410. There it is. Yeah, I mean, it's looking good here, chat, for more upside here. There it is, right? So there's a quick long.
Yeah.
Right, so there's 420. I think if they, you got a minute and 20 seconds left. This would be the short-term kind of target, kind of going it now. You got the 1 hour candle that's getting ready to close out, but you are mindful of that 450 area up here, guys, right? That would be the next level, but nice little pump there from lower 400 up to 422. And like I said earlier, that it's very interesting that EMA we're able to close back above the 14 and the 200 EMA, chat. Because a lot of times that's an indication that we're gonna push higher, right? You got a nice bottom wick on the current candle as well. So 5-minute chart, 15-minute chart right now, going into the close. It is bearish, but you got that nice long bottom wick off the 50. And that's not this is not a candle kind of closure that you want to see if you're a bear, chat, right? Because you're like, well, why are we pushing back up? And that used to be my problem, guys. Like I would be, notice the time. We're going into the close of a candle, right? The candle was bearish, and then all of a sudden we're pushing back up here, right? So if you held that short from 364, you got chopped because we're sitting up at now 30,410. So a lot of times those reversals happen going into the end of a higher time frame candle closing out. 1 hour chart, 4 hour chart. So there's your 5-minute candle closure, long bottom wick. Do we get a push down now, form some kind of bottom wick here in a new 5-minute candle, and then expand higher above 422, right? So previous 1 hour candle closed bullish, guys. It looks a little better, right? It still has that long wick, but it's not as bad as it was because you had some kind of pullback and then a retracement kind of going into the close. So about 56 points now on that top wick 1 hour chart. Maybe we get some push down here, form it out, retracement, and then expansion. I need to take this box off because it's kind of blocking the view on a 1 hour chart. Yeah, so you would love to see us pop 423, chat, and then head up here towards 445. There's 418.75. See if the momentum kind of keeps flowing here. You got a low, higher low, current candle, higher low. $401. So back below the 14 chat, right? You wouldn't want to see us lose that 14 EMA.
Yeah.
14 or 200 actually. We'll say the 200 because that's a stronger EMA. So you definitely don't want us back below 397. I'll say that if you're a bull right now. Right? You want this to be the push to the upside. Javier is clicking, chat. Make no mistake about it. So we hear it. So he's looking at something. What are you looking at, Javier?
Long from 404.
All right, so Javier apparently is long from 404, guys. He didn't tell us, so he's you still hold it, or
Yeah, I'm in.
All right, so he's long from 404, guys, looking for a break above these highs, right? Then you would be targeting up here towards 440 area, chat. Is this considered lower highs? Well, you had these lows down here, guys, right? You had a low down here, higher low, in my opinion, right? Because that was like kind of, yeah, I don't really count that. So I think just market structure kind of playing out where you need this low to hold for sure, and you're anticipating that we get more upside here towards the top of the box. Got about a minute left on this candle. Do they have enough strength to kind of get us about 30 points higher, guys? I mean, it's looking very promising for continuation here to the upside so far. Yeah, I mean, it's looking, there's a battle going on between the Bulls and the Bears. 15-minute chart is trying to push. You already dug into that previous 15-minute candle's bottom wick, guys. So is that enough to go higher? That's the question, right? Where's your stop, Javier?
I'm out. I was looking for 20. I got 20 points out of that trade.
So Javier left us high and dry, guys. We didn't know. He's already out.
Hey,
so,
man, I called out a trade yesterday and I got flamed. So I'm going to just sit here and do me. Some guy was talking about how I'm trying to steal your show and I'm trying to take your shine and all this. So I'm like, all right, bro, you know what? I'll just do me.
Nah, man, you gotta worry about that. So, all right, so
just know when you hear clicking, it's popping.
That previous 15-minute candle was bearish. We popped the previous candle's high. You know, are we gonna get more follow through here? You know, looking a little weak. I'm not gonna lie, guys. Right? You need us to get back above this previous candle's high. We need to get back above 423 for the longs, in my opinion, chat. If we can't hold 423, then we could be in for a deeper retracement to the downside. So we'll see. 418 is kind of holding up here.
Somebody said, Javier, you should call out your moves, otherwise no accountability. I'm not looking for accountability, buddy. I'm here getting mentored by D Money. Isn't that what this is?
So
it's a mentorship.
All right. Bulls are stepping back in here, guys, with aggression. So I like the longs here. Wow, guys.
There it is. Yeah.
Yeah, I literally.
There it is.
Quick 10 points. Was looking for a pop right of that candle. Can we get up here to 449, guys? Right. I hate that right. That was a quick 10 points. See if we get more follow through here. Yep, there it is. There's 10 points, chat. Can we get a 15-point plus trade here, right? Up to like 445, or they're gonna pull it back on me. You want up here, basically, guys, right? If they can push it, but we don't know if that's gonna happen. This box, the high is like actually about 20 points from here, right? So there's 10 points. Feel free to take profit here, guys. It's kind of wonky, right? But I mean, I'm looking at the higher time frame. I'm looking at the push, so I'm hoping that we get a bigger move. All right, there's 438. Can I get at least 15 points on a trade here, chat? All right, there it is, right at 15 points. There's 439. There it is, 15. A little bit more. Come on, man. Pop that box. Pop the box, guys. 440.
Pop it. Go get them.
All right, we'll take that off, chat, right? I had about 15 points on the trade. If you took the long, drop a W in the chat. You got paid there, so you got to love it. I still think we hit that 445 level, guys. Looking pretty promising, right? There's 441. It's starting to kind of push now, to be honest. Yep, there's 442. So there it is. You got to love it. 443, right to the bottom of the box. Will they pop it? I think so, chat. Yep, there's 444. You got right to the bottom of the box. So, and then now they'll bazooka it, right? Kind of going into the close of the 5-minute candle.
Let me go use the bathroom real quick.
What was that?
I said, let me go use the bathroom real quick.
Yeah. Javier just got to go back to the bathroom, guys, and it'll go through the top of the box here. So there's 30,444, very close, right? We said 445 was the bottom of the box. So I mean, hey, that's literally within a half a point, guys, of the box. I think it still gets hit. There it is. You got tagged. So the box got hit. You gotta love it. Right at 446. So if you listen to the commentary and you took the shot, you took the trade there, drop a W in the chat, you got paid. Make no mistake about it. If you haven't already, guys, do me a solid, hit the like button. If you're not subscribed to the channel, you know what to do. We out here trying to make a little monies. So you got one account up 1650, guys. This account now, this other account here is up as well, $1,635. So the math serves me correct. That's over $3,200. You gotta love it. So another box fell victim to D Money's analysis here.
The box got hit? No way.
So now you got to kind of see what happens. I mean, this looks like a V-shaped recovery kind of playing out here. Whoever got long, there was a guy in the chat that he was waiting for the ORB to get hit. If he held that long, guys, he got 85 points on that. Make no mistake about it. So hopefully he held. Howdy, LOL. Yeah, I know, right?
Howdy.
Jerry had to drop by and give y'all a like, even though I traded watching a different show today. LOL. Oh, wow, Jerry. Well, thanks for coming in and giving us a like. You should have been rocking out with us. We had quite a few banging trades this morning, so. But I definitely appreciate the like.
So, Chad, can you guys put a suggestion for what D Money's gonna buy me and Ginger for lunch?
Yeah, here we go. Yeah,
he's trying let's see what D Money's buying us for lunch today.
Yeah, he's trying to recover here, guys, from the bathroom break.
Sushi?
Reheated Olive Garden. Chat, we can't do reheated Olive Garden because Javier, clearly, if you missed the segment, Javier was in the restroom and he missed a long chat. So I don't know if he had a protein shake this morning or whatever it was, but it did not agree with
with a digestive system
with his stomach here. So he had to hit the restroom, chat. Ginger had to call an audible. We had some unfortunate evidence kind of lingering coming out of the restroom there. So if you missed that segment, make sure you go back and rewind. But yeah, we don't know. I don't know what the lunch option is going to be, but we will definitely find out here. Make no mistake about it.
Reheated Olive Garden, that's hilarious.
What account size are you trading? Yeah, these are 50K flex accounts, guys. 50K flex accounts. I love the 50K accounts. There it is. There's the box again, right? 30,450. I love the 50K accounts, chat, because I feel like you got $2,000 roughly of drawdown, right? Whatever. I mean, that's pretty much industry standard now, chat. But the reality is that your payout kind of threshold, it's also relative, right? So you don't have to make as much as some of the larger accounts. And I think the drawdown kind of, I think it's fair, right? It's like a nice even balance. So some of those accounts, chat, I mean, you got to make $6,000, right? To take out, a couple grand, or 6,000 or 9,000 to take out $3,000. So you got to do the math on that, chat, right? You can take out $2,000 on a Lucid Flex account with $4,000 in your account. So that to me is a better kind of payout ratio. And obviously you don't have to take the max payout, guys. There's nothing wrong with taking smaller payouts as well. Payouts are payouts, guys. Helps your mental, etc. So all right, so what do we have here? Well, we had a pop here to the box, which we had mapped out for longs. You had a nice move off the opening range, high of 30,364 to the upside, chat. And, so yeah, I mean, price was sticky for about 45 minutes. You had a lot of consolidation. And then now we finally got the break to the upside here, guys. I mean, that's just what it is. So if you haven't already, do me a solid, hit the like button. We're sitting at 1,600 likes, guys. We need 2,000 likes. So got less than 400 to go. We got 2,800 people tuned into the show.
Come on, guys, hit the likes, hit the likes.
Do me a solid, guys. Hit the like button if you haven't already. There's been a lot of sauce dropped here. And obviously we got the afternoon show as well coming up here. We'll get into more of the agenda topics.
What these shoes look like right now.
Here we go, guys. Here we go. He's trying to get me back, but it's not going to work. So, yeah, revenge trading. We kind of talked through that, guys. Greed. We didn't talk about that. We'll talk about that in the afternoon session. Some more, I guess, in regards to emotional discipline, chat. We'll talk through journaling, right? So, Javier, do you journal at all? Do you have a journal? Do you have some kind of process where you kind of go back and review trades?
Yeah,
etc. So how do you is there any kind of journaling? Do you have a record of your trades? What do you do?
So I honestly used to journal a lot when I was on my first year of trading. Yeah, I would journal almost every day, because that's one of the biggest things that traders recommend you is just journal, see how you felt while you were in the trade, what was it that you saw in the trade, kind of just to show you some clarification of what you did. But I think after the first year, I think somebody even commented they had a problem where they would journal and they wouldn't even look at it. And that's kind of that was my issue. I would just journal and I never really looked at it. I would kind of glimpse at it, but never really look at it. So, I mean, I really stopped journaling. And then I have in my office, I have a certain rules.
So you got a trading office?
Well, it's in my house, yeah.
Okay.
But it's just, it's not an actual.
It's a home office. So
yeah, it's a home office. So but I have it on a whiteboard right now, written kind of the basic rules,
Yeah.
As far as what I should follow during my trading day. But journaling, no, I stopped. I mean, I have the book, I have the book there on my desk, but I kind of just stopped journaling.
Yeah, what I used to do, chat, a lot is I used to I didn't journal a lot, but I used to take screenshots of price action.
Yeah.
So
me too, yeah.
Screenshots of price action, guys, as an example, okay, price got bullish up here, came down, and then gave me the continuation move. So I would screenshot that just to put that inside of my muscle memory. So I would have it, right? So that way, when this happens again, because you're going to see the same price action again, chat. And there's a breakout above the top of the box, right? 458. You're going to see the same price action, right? Price is going to give you the momentum to the upside. It's going to go to sleep. It's going to break out, come down, retrace, and then go higher, right? That's going to happen again. So the reality is, and if you notice now, chat, right? Kind of what we were looking for, notice the price action here before the continuation higher, right? You had the upside, consolidation, breakout. You had a retracement, right? This was some kind of small consolidation and then breakout. Retracement, breakout, right? So it looks very similar, chat, right? You see those two arrows? This arrow right here, the downswing, upside, down, up, right? That's similar price action. So if you can kind of get that in your muscle memory, that's what you're looking for, guys, right? You're looking for continuation for longs, right? After, and sometimes these patterns, they repeat themselves on a nice trend day over and over. So if you can simply kind of spot the pattern and know that you're waiting for, like I said, it was very strange that we were able to close right at the 14 and 200 EMA, guys, right? That's bullish that we're able to close right back above it. So yeah, you got some wick action on the way back up, but that's price action. That's how price moves. You got to be ready for that. But the patterns often repeat themselves, guys. So what I found myself doing is not necessarily journaling, chat, but actually taking screenshots of patterns and trade setups that I know repeat themselves, and they print, right? If you're able to visualize them, because then at some point, yes, you will go back and you don't need to obviously I don't need to screenshot this pattern anymore, right? You guys literally hear me talking about it. So I don't need to screenshot it, but you need to know what you're looking for. So if you're new to trading, there is nothing wrong, guys, with screenshotting, whether that be on your phone, your laptop, whatever it is, and kind of putting together some notes, and then kind of going back and revisiting, right? And maybe you couldn't trade during the day, so you're like, okay, let me go back and review today's price action. You will see this pattern happen a lot. So that is just what it is, chat. Shout out to MSNH RH. Javier's been a great guest, and D Money is straight fire as per usual. Love your show. Hey, I appreciate the kind words, guys.
So
I don't take it for granted. So
I like that.
Shout out to Javier, guys. He's being a champ here. We're roasting him about the bathroom thing, just having some fun with the guys. Bro. If you can't have fun, what's the point, right? So you got to be able to take some punches here. He's lucky PW wasn't here, because PW definitely would have been rolling on it, right? So but I was just joking around, guys. He didn't drop a doobie in there, by the way. So I just had to roll with
Thanks
it. Thanks
for the clarification.
He went to the bathroom. I should have waited until the afternoon show at the end, guys, so that way there's not a lot of people there at the end, kind of closing, so people still thought it was true. But we won't go into the lunch break like that. So he did not drop a doobie, chat.
As we're getting to that lunch break, I just want to clarify, D Money is scared to play me in basketball and ping pong. I'm putting that out there, guys.
We're not.
He's dodging me.
D Money's not gonna get wet to play Javier in basketball here, right? We beat PW down already. We're gonna beat Denny down as well. So D Money's not scared. Make no mistake about it. So, but that's my take on journaling, chat. Is that, maybe you got a different way to do it, right? Maybe you got a physical journal and you're writing down, I think it's smart to kind of write down maybe some behavior in regards to funded accounts, right? Because there's a lot of talk in regards to funded accounts, right? Why do I trade differently on funded accounts versus evaluation accounts? Like, why is there, right? Why can I pass evals with my eyes closed, and then once I get funded, I blow the account, as an example, right? That comes up all the time in the chat. So maybe you need to start kind of mapping out why, right? Mentally, like, what do you feel different? Are you rushing? Are you not waiting for A+ setups, right? There has to be something, chat, because the drawdown is the same typically, right, between an evaluation account and your funded account. So that leads me to think that it's probably mental, right? Yeah. You're probably thinking about the payout before you even get there, and what I'm going to do with the money and all of that, and that puts added pressure on yourself. So there's 30,470. You got Warbucks, chat, right now, flash sale. Make no mistake about it, 40% off all equity accounts. You can get started for as cheap as $27, guys, with Warbucks equity accounts, trading all the top stocks for $27. I mean, that's cray with little Ray chat, right? So I mean, you gotta be honest here. So warbucksbtc.com, guys. Using the code PW, you always get the best deals, and you can kind of see here. If you're bored and you're waiting for price action to break out, in the meantime, you can play around with the skull here. That's what I do, right? Kind of getting ready for price to break out. But you got equity accounts as cheap as, with the flash sale here, chat, $27. I mean, that is unreal. I mean, it's almost too cheap. Like, who they are giving that account away for the 5K equity account, guys. The way that works is that you have obviously a lot of options here, 5K account up to 200K account, but you're able to trade these stocks, right? You can see here 80% payout initially, Step goal, you got to make $500. Minimum payout threshold 100. Minimum daily loss limit 125. Max total loss is $200, guys. 25% consistency. You're able to add on though. So if you are wanting to add on and increase your profit split, you have the ability to do that and get that up to 90% versus the 80%. 80-20 split. So you got add-ons here as well. For consistency, you can get up to 50%, guys, on an add-on. So Warbooks, BTC.com, all the top stocks here: Nvidia, Apple, Google, Facebook, etc. Guys, we got you covered. Make no mistake about it. And if you're bored, you're able to trade as well when futures market is closed, right? You can flip back and forth. You're able to trade crypto as well on the crypto side, right? With some Warbooks account. So Warbooks has already paid out over $500,000, guys. No denied payouts. So make no mistake about it, they are off and rolling. So Warbooks, BTC.com, you know the vibes. We got you covered.
Look at that pop, baby.
All right, so there's the pop. Right, you got the box up here, guys. That's gonna put you at 500. And I mean, that's the next logical level that gets hit, chat, right? These are not hindsight. This is basically momentum trading. If you remember, somebody was trying to tell me that shorts were in play during all this crazy consolidation down here, right? They're like, oh, we're gonna drop. And that's why you got to stick to what you are convicted on, guys. Your bias, right? Your bias. Because I've been trading for over 10 years, chat, and I learned very quickly that somebody else's bias might not agree with yours, and that's 100% okay, right? We saw that just kind of reviewing like the reason why this pump we think is playing out. You had a double bottom here clearly on the 1 hour chart, guys. That is a reversal pattern, right? That's not bearish price action. That is a reversal pattern. And it's crazy that after this candle closed at 11 o'clock, guys, you got no drawdown basically on the entry on that 11 o'clock candle for the push. Right? I mean, that's just what it is. So looking like price is headed to 30,500.
Somebody said Trump speaking. I wonder if that's true.
Yeah, what's new? I mean, that is a daily occurrence when D-Money is on. So if you want to hear about Trump, just hop onto the stream because he will definitely be on when D-Money's on, guys. Make no mistake about it.
Yeah, bring Trump to the BDH.
Michael, I've been 3 years still unprofitable. Yeah, it took me 2 years to get a first payout, Mike. So don't beat yourself up, man. I think what I'll tell you honestly, continue to tune into the streams. We do take pride in trying to break down what we're looking for in the market, not hindsight, clearly, right? We're trying to always analyze what's going on in the market, and we're trying to call it out before it happens, guys, right? Example will be these boxes that are getting mapped out. And it was, if you were on the stream yesterday, it was the same thing yesterday, guys, right? We had multiple boxes that got hit. People are now kind of making a running joke about it. But the reality is that, I mean, it's hard to think that if you don't listen to the analysis that you won't get paid, right? It doesn't mean every trade's going to work. Doesn't mean that I won't get stopped out or get chopped. I'm human just like everybody else, guys. I'm not perfect, right? So I'm not saying I'm the world's best trader. I've never said that. But I'm simply saying that if you listen to the analysis, a lot of times that will keep you on the right side of the market. Make no mistake about it. I got this going to tomorrow low. What? I got this going to tomorrow's low. How do you know what tomorrow's low is? Am I missing?
That boy came from the future.
Oh, am I missing something, guys?
Back to the future.
Maybe you got a typo there, right? I'm just giving you a hard time because you can't be possible. You can't be serious saying tomorrow's low. So, Tori, I love this community. It makes me feel a lot better. Hey, I'm happy to hear that. So. Serious question. You are an excellent trader, so what does that cause you every once in a while to blow an account? Yeah, I still blow accounts, patient trader. All right, I'm very open about that, guys. It's gonna happen. It doesn't matter how good you are. You're gonna blow some accounts, guys. So let's talk about that. You are definitely gonna lose some accounts in this journey. Make no mistake about it, chat. A lot of times for me, you got to know yourself. I've kind of spoken on it a lot, chat. A lot of times for me, in all honesty, is simply trying to trade when I'm not supposed to be trading, right? Where, oh, let me trade the Asian session, right? Or I wake up in the middle, maybe my daughter cried or something, or, you know, made a noise in the middle of the night, guys. Now D-Money can't go back to sleep. So you know what that means? D-Money's going to try to trade. And all of a sudden I'm trading London session and there's no volatility or, right? Which I don't trade it. So I'm not perfect either, guys. And a lot of my mishaps are actually things like that, chat. Trading sessions that I know I shouldn't be trading because a lot of times price slows down and I'm naturally a momentum trader and I end up getting chopped or frustrated. This is gonna sound stupid, chat. I've literally had accounts at payout and I'm like, oh, you know, I'm gonna wake up tonight and trade the London session just for no reason, guys. Just for no reason, just because. Yeah. Right? Because maybe the price, because you know what happens? You look at price action, especially if during the day price is choppy, and then you look at overnight price action, you're like, man, why is it so clean overnight? And then we're getting chopped in the morning or whatever, right? So I'm like, all right, no problem. I got something for NQ. I'm gonna trade the London session. Well, that's the day that price gets choppy in the London session, chat, and then I get chopped up. Right? I mean, that's just what it is. I've done that multiple times. I'm very open about that, chat. Right? I don't try to hide it. You got to know when to put it on and when not to put it on. And quite honestly, you got to know your triggers. And sometimes, now that doesn't mean that you won't make mistakes and you're going to fall back into those bad habits. But you got to at least know the triggers, right? And try to minimize them. So that's my biggest mishap, guys. I'm just being honest with you. That's my same thing. Trading outside of my prime hours never fails to nuke my account. Yeah, and it's so frustrating, chat, because you know that you're not supposed to be doing it, right? And we talk about triggers and like all of that stuff. That could cause, obviously, FOMO. That could cause revenge trading because I've done it all. I've gotten pissed off because I got chopped and now I'm trying to fight the market. So now it's 4 o'clock in the morning and D-Money's sitting there fighting the market, guys, right? Trying to make something happen that clearly is not going to happen, right? And that's just appetite for disaster. So I got my Lucid Direct to is it 60,020? It's 60,200. Nice. Feels like a double top for me. Yeah. Double top on what time frame though? Because that's not really a double top on the 5-minute chart unless you're looking to the left and you see something there, right? I don't really see a double top here. I mean, this could be on the 15-minute chart, guys. This could be the same price action that we talked about before, right? Push up, retracement, push up, retracement, another push up, retracement, and then head higher, right? That could be that. I don't see a double top though. Jeez. Right? I could, you know. And what I'm saying right now is this level basically a higher low. Is that the next higher low, guys, that needs to get respected? And then we push up out of this for more highs, kind of grinding higher to the upside? That's the question. So that's not really a double top for me, guys, just because that high here was 468 and the other high is 488, right? It's like a 20-point difference. So I don't see that on, I mean, maybe you're on a different time frame, but I don't see it. I mean, 30-minute chart, I don't see it, right? Definitely don't see it on the 1-hour chart. So I think you're probably going by the 5-minute. So, but yeah, pretty steep retracement here, right back down at 12:30. This is a new 30-minute candle, guys. But like I said, is this a retracement to go higher, right? Every candle so far has done that. You've gotten a deep retracement, bottom wick being put in to push up higher. You got no top wick as well on the current 30-minute candle. So now you're kind of trying to, same thing, similar to immediately to the left, guys, right? Some kind of price action that tells you the bulls are stepping back in here to kind of push us higher. There's a reaction off of 438. What are the arrows? Yeah, the arrows are actually this box. The reason why that one should be taken off. That was a box that got hit, guys. Right. The new arrow up here is the same thing. That's a new level that you would be looking for, 500, right? If the momentum continues to the upside, chat. Hey D, if a person wants to trade the other sessions, in your opinion, does it make more sense to trade on a higher time frame due to slow volatility? Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Because at least you're in flow with what's going on a higher time frame, guys. It's easier to get chopped when you don't, right? So that is not a bad idea at all. Push back up here. Is that an indicator, or did you personally draw them? No, I literally put that on a chart myself, chat, right? So this is my favorites bar. You click on the arrow and you're able to put them on the chart. Yeah, there's no indicator. I mean, there might be some kind of indicator out there, but I don't, this is manual. Took the long off 440. Yeah. I mean, that's right out the 14, pretty close to it, right? But I mean, I would say be careful, because it's that 30-minute candle's only been open for about 4 minutes. So is that enough? You're always trying to question, right? Is that a high enough or deep enough retracement to go higher, guys? Maybe it is. I don't know yet, right? I mean, it's bouncing, right? Currently trying to have a reaction back up. If you haven't already, guys, do me a solid, hit the like button. If you're not subscribed, you know what to do, chat.
We got 2,000 yet?
Trying to see if we got 2,000 likes here. We had 1,600 the last time I checked. So
come on, guys.
We need 300 likes, guys. I know we got 2,400 people here. We can't hit 2,000 likes. I know there's 300 people that have not hit the like button, chat. Make no mistake about it. So we're gonna have Javier do the puppy eyes over here to try to get. We need less than 300 likes, chat. Keep the streak alive of 2,000 likes on the morning show. We had over 2,000 likes yesterday. We're sitting at 1,700. So if you haven't already, hit the like button. If you're not subscribed, you know the vibes. We rock out Monday through Friday, no later than 9 a.m. trying to make a little money.
Yes, sir.
So we're so close, chat. 1,800 plus likes. Less than 200 now. We'll be at 2,000. Kind of going into lunchtime here. Obviously, we'll be back today at 2 o'clock for the 2 to 4 session as well. Kind of deep diving into the agenda topics. But
if you guys have any more questions for me, let me know. Keep asking about the P&L.
Yeah, Javier, they want to know. They want to know, man.
700.
All right, so Javier currently, chat, he's sitting at $700 in the green. He's in a positive here. I got two accounts, roughly up over 3,000, right? 1,635 per 1,645 in one account, 1,635 in another account. So we'll see what we can get this afternoon, guys. So choppy kind of, we had a nice ORB setup this morning, and then we had some chop for about 45 minutes, and then we got that continuation up. So be interested to see what happens this afternoon. Tomorrow we do have NFP coming up. Somebody pointed that out earlier. That is accurate. We got NFP coming up here tomorrow at 8:30 in the morning, guys. Will that impact us in the market? I'm not sure, because last print was only a 50-point mover, so I'm not sure. We'll find out.
Crash Boss, how long has Javier been trading? I've been trading for a year and 10 months now.
What moving averages? 1450 and 200 EMA. Look at that push right back up here, chat. Right, so 30,461
off that EMA, the 14 EMA. Nice.
Pretty strong reaction here off the 14 for sure. So Javier, question, 1 or 2 ply? Javier, are you a 1 or 2 ply kind of guy? That's what they're saying. They want to know 1 or 2 ply.
Javi, what's your skin regimen? You're shiny, looking good, bro. Wow. Oh, a lot of water and soap. Shower, man. Javier's ready for lunch. I am. I'm waiting to see what D-Money drops because he promised me he was going to buy me lunch today. So
yeah, that did not happen, guys.
We'll see if he can
didn't promise him anything.
Let me tell you this. I just hope it's not raining because Ginger had to get him an umbrella because he was scared to go outside yesterday.
Oh, here we go. Yeah. So, all right. So, do you look at the 1 hour? This could be just a higher low if you look at the 1 hour zoom. Yeah. I mean, I'm still bullish, chat. I'm not bearish. I'm bullish. So, I mean, until otherwise, right? I mean, until price starts to break down to the downside, I'm still bullish. So, retracements are basically entry points, guys, to try to get long, right? Getting back above 500. I mean, that's the thought process, guys. That hasn't changed for me, right? I think that's how you have to play it. Because if we're really going to trend higher here, the 14 EMA could be respected and we don't close back below it at this point. So that's how I'm looking at it.
What do you think? Do you think if I go to the bathroom, the market's going to pump?
It might, man.
You think?
Who knows? So, all right, there's 470, guys. Yeah, I think 500 level is at jeopardy of getting hit, to be honest. So I'm definitely watching this 15-minute candle right now. You got 30,469. Nice bottom wick on it. No top wick at all. So that is clearly an indication that there's a battle going on between the bulls and the bears, guys. So let's see what happens.
Shout out to Denny. I heard he's taking Javier to Prime 21.
Where is that?
I think that's a steakhouse.
Denny, where's Prime 21? I've never heard of that. So
I am craving a tomahawk, so we know D's got that deep
Denny,
pocket.
I've never heard of Prime 21. So it's always funny, guys. You know when Denny's like trying to troll, but he has a spelling error or something. Yesterday he had a spelling error. Today he's not getting it right. It's Prime 112, man. It's not Prime 21. So nice try, Denny. So that's not happening, but you gotta love it, guys. Denny's trying to get in on the joke, and he's not even putting it right in there. So you gotta love it. Prime 112 is my favorite steakhouse, chat. That is in South Beach.
Well,
so I told Denny that whoever wins our basketball game will have to pay for the other person. So that's why he's trying to bring that up. So
you won't have that bet against me though.
So we'll let Javier off here, guys. You're good. You good to break, man. Yeah, you're good to break until 2 o'clock. So
okay.
I'll answer. I'm gonna stick around here for a few minutes. Answer a couple questions you guys got. Just kind of rocking out with you guys for a few minutes here. So. And apparently there is a Prime 21 steakhouse, but I don't know where that is. D-Money has never attended. So what questions did you have for me, guys? I got a few minutes here. We'll let Javier off. Let him
watch the market pump while I
his break here.
While I go get lunch.
But I got a few minutes to kind of rock out with you guys. So got to take the caravan to Prime 21. Where is that at? D-Money smooth, letting Javier go so he can buy his own lunch. Oh man, let's see. Let's check this thing out. Prime 21. Is that an actual? Apparently, it's an actual restaurant here. Chat Ginger's telling me so. All right, so let's see. Leave it to Denny, guys, to throw us for a loop here. All right, so what area code is 828, chat? Ginger's telling me that's in North Carolina. Denny, we will not be Denny. Denny, we're not headed to North Carolina for this, sir. It's not happening. So we are not going to be partaking in that. Unreal. All right, look at the pop here, guys. Back to 480. I do feel like we're going to make an attempt to get inside this box. Right, you got a nice bottom wick on the current 5-minute candle. Right, could be some expansion here. You got a higher low put in. Just popped the previous candle's high as well. So I'm kind of watching that. Redman 8956. This is the second time seeing you have the alert turned on, but never see you till I keep refreshing your YouTube. But love what you're doing. Yeah, I mean, I would say, yeah, if you have the alert on, I mean, you should, get an indication. There's a pop there, guys. You're looking for the top of this box. There's 486. Will we hit 500 here? 487. I think this level, that's what I'm kind of looking at, chat, right? That we get inside this box up here. There's 30,490. D-Money, did you discuss the Knicks yet? Yeah, we talked about it, right? So we talked about that in the earlier segment, guys. So yeah, the Knicks, they pulled it out, man. Good for them. So I'm not opposed to whoever. I mean, we tapped the box here, Chad. I think you get 500 here. Be surprised if we don't hit 500, right? Just a nice even number. So see what happens. There's 489, 488. So the reality is here, guys, is that basically, I mean, we're day 4 in, tomorrow's day 5, week has flown by, and Javier, shout out to him for kind of hanging out here, adding value to the stream and trying to learn at the same time, guys. So definitely happy about that. We'll see what else we can get into this afternoon. Make no mistake about it. You got PW getting ready for Baja 500. North Carolina is the best. We got the best beaches, country, mountains, and cities. LOL. Oh, man. Here we go. When we get the pop of the high, do you wait for closure? Yeah. So, I mean, the reality is, guys, is that, all right, cool. Appreciate it. The reality is that, you gotta, you know, if you're looking for highs here, right? So if you go to the chart, you're looking for highs. Let me check something real quick. Give me 1 second, guys. And you're looking for highs here. Basically, the reality is, no, I mean, you're looking for either a retracement to kind of push up here higher. Right, so maybe this bottom wick gets put in and then we push up higher to the upside. Ideally, right? That's what you would want. Some kind of like bullish indication that we're gonna try to make an honest attempt to kind of keep this thing pushing to the upside, guys, right? The scary part here on the 15-minute chart, guys, right? You see the closure, you see that bottom wick, and you're like, man, that bottom wick is a little scary because a lot of times price loves to dig into those bottom wicks, guys, before the expansion, right? Even if they're going to push. So, you know, have we had a deep enough retracement, I guess, is what I'm trying to say, guys. You got 30,460, 470 area kind of sitting here. So is that enough, or do we need a deeper retracement towards 450 before going higher? So your best entry a lot of times is on a retracement, guys. That's your overall best entry if there's a nice long wick, right? The later we get in the day, a lot of times you are going to get that price action. Notice the time of the day, guys, with the strong like candles. And today's a little unconventional because you had some nasty. This is the second day in a row that we've had like wick action, right? This 930 candle looks like the 5-minute ORB candle yesterday. Long top wick and then a retracement down, right? So that's wonky, guys. That's trapping people. Then you had a swipe of the low and a push back up. So you would love to see like a strong breakout candle like this. Price pushes down briefly and then pushes right back up. I think right now you get a retracement based off the 15-minute chart. Maybe we come down to like 455 and then push up. Does mentoring Javier distract you from your trades? Myself, I get distracted even if my kids come into the room with me. No, I mean, I'm pretty much beyond that, guys. It's funny because I used to be that person where I would be like, oh, I can't have any music playing, right? Don't, you know, I mean, I don't like phone calls and stuff, right? Don't get me wrong, guys. If I'm trading, I don't want, you know, don't blow up my phone, right? Maybe if I'm at home, I'll put it on D&D. But you know, I mean, having somebody else here, it doesn't distract me at all. I'm still gonna trade the same way, and you get used to that because remember, chat. Typically, there's plenty of days where I stream with PW, so it's not like I'm trading by myself, right? So he's talking about what he's seeing in the market. I'm still looking at the charts, still interacting with the chat, right? So that hasn't really changed at all. It just happens to be a mentorship, right? So no, doesn't. You get used to it. You grow out of it. So the favorite setup, guys, I keep getting that question. We got the same question yesterday, guys. We answered this yesterday, right? So if you were on the stream, the best setup for me is the ORB breakout trade, right? That's my A+ setup, right? You're looking for a breakout either direction, either bearish or bullish, and you're trying to join the momentum in that direction. Now, today was not a great day for that, right? But the beauty is, if you notice today, chat, think back to the beginning of the stream. We had a nice long for about 30 plus points because I saw price put in this bottom wick here at 930 and it started to push back up. I said if it claims a 14 EMA, could be looking to get long. Got long at right at 300, and if you measure that out, that was a 60-point pop here, guys, right? So I was able to get like 30 points on that. That's an A+ setup for me. Ideally though, you wanted the continuation before the retracement, and today you got the push, right? You got the green candle here, bullish, 930 candle, but then you got an attempt to go higher. They could not do it, right? They needed a retracement first. So, but ironically enough, once this candle closed above the ORB, guys, the first candle on the 5-minute chart that closed above the ORB here, 11 o'clock, notice the push here. You got no drawdown on the next candle, and that was a 65-point push. Right? It's like crazy, but that's literally what happened, chat. So that was a delayed, I call that kind of like a delayed setup, right? Delayed ORB push. Yeah, I got a few minutes here, guys. Just hanging out for a few more minutes here. Then I'll go to lunch, come back at 2 o'clock here, right? We'll rock out 2 to 4 with Javier. So you just got to hold the trade and move your stop to break even, D-Money. Yeah, it depends on your risks, right? How much you're willing to risk, because guess what? That would not have played if you got long up here, right? If you got long up here, right? So if you held that long, yeah, it would have been a break even trade, right? But you were up 30 points. So that to me is unfortunate, that if you were up 30 points and then you put it to break even and you got stopped, right? That's not really, you know. And you got to remember, guys, I did not wait for that 5-minute candle to close. That was a reactionary trade, right? You kind of saw the momentum kind of building. But if you tried to play this as a breakout, you held it all the way down to the lows. I mean, that's who's going to hold that, right? I mean, nobody. So yeah, you would have got stopped. Like you said, your stop would have got hit. Once the bullish momentum got back in, you could have rode it, right? So, but I mean, there's always things to get better at, chat. So for me personally, yeah, holding some of these setups longer, if the market is kind of showing you the continuation strength, right? But this right here, realistically, guys, this is a lot of chop. This is a lot of chop. You had a push down here, you're right, rejection, and then kind of like a push back up. And then we consolidated for about 35, I think, or 45 minutes, I think, when we mapped out that consolidation. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Yeah, 45 minutes we broke out, and then you got more upside. So we'll see. I mean, I'm not perfect, chat. Can definitely be better. We'll work on it for sure. They chose the mentee from intro videos that were sent to them. Yeah, that's correct. right? We had some videos sent in, guys. You had to be a local trader for this mentorship. If we do some in the future, right, maybe we open it up. I'm not sure. So I would say stay tuned for that, right? We'll see in the future. There's a lot of people that reached out trying to get mentorship, and they were from out of the country, etc., guys, or out of the state, right? So this one was for local only. Had to be a local resident here in South Florida. D Money, can you show how to enter off the retracement? Appreciate the $5 tip. You didn't have to do that, but yeah, if you, that's what I was just kind of explaining. You're looking for something, right? So if price right now, you had the momentum push above the ORB here, right? You got the retracement back to the ORB. So you're looking for something that convinces you to want to get long on that retracement. That would be either equal lows, that would be respecting the 14 EMA, getting back above it. And that's what I literally said here, Chad. If you remember, we talked about the 14 and 200 EMA being respected. Right, we got a candle closure here above the 214, and then you would be looking for longs, right? That would be a nice breakout retracement, kind of close back above the EMAs, and you're trying to get long, guys, right? Same thing here. You had a breakout to the upside, retracement to the EMA. Notice how you got a pump right off the EMA as well, right? Another pump. Breakout, another retracement, and then you get in the continuation now back to the box. So we just hit that box, guys, right? So that is not a surprise. I'll say that, right? Not a surprise at all that we hit the top box. So you're looking for breakout, retracement, and continuation, guys, right? That's the pattern in an uptrend, right? Higher high, higher low, right? Higher high, higher low. So that would be like this: higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low, higher high, right? That's the price action that you're looking for. When you're bullish, it's the opposite. When you're bearish, guys, you're looking for lower highs and lower lows, right? So you're looking for that to kind of play out, and that would be like something like this over here. You got to drop to the downside, lower high, drop, lower high, drop, right? That's the downside kind of like pattern. So, and you're kind of matching everything up with the higher time frame, chat. So you go to the 1 hour chart and you're like, well, we got a double bottom down here. And if you map it out, we talked about this multiple times today, guys, right? The double bottom. So you map out the double bottom on a 1 hour chart. Even if I take all of these boxes off, because we don't really need, we know we're going to have an afternoon session here, guys. So we can always redraw what we're looking at on the chart. That's not an issue. So you go back to the 5 minute chart now. You drew out the 1 hour support down here, double bottom. You go back to the 5 minute chart. And this is all that kind of wonky price action, chat, right? We were just kind of building out a bottom to go higher. And if you notice, this is your 5 minute chart. There's a lot of kind of, okay, we're going higher than, nope, retracement, right? Go to the 15 minute chart. It looks a little cleaner. See how clear it is, guys, on the 15 minute chart? It's a lot less candles, so it looks a lot cleaner. You go to the 30 minute chart, it looks even cleaner, guys. You can see the triple bottom, right? You had a bottom, you had another bottom, you had another bottom, and then you had the expansion to the upside. So you got to be able to read that in real time, guys. The problem is, right, if you're not able to read price action, you got to study and be able to read it, right, to kind of try to get analysis as far as what's going on. Right? So if you can read this in real time, that's going to help you kind of frame setups. And you hear me talking through it, guys, right? I'm literally talking through it with you guys on the stream in real time, what I'm thinking. And then I think we literally had somebody was like, oh, we're gonna go lower, right? That's what somebody said, that we're gonna drop because the higher time frame, the 1 hour chart was bearish. I'm like, yeah, we're in a downtrend, right? We've had lower highs, lower lows, but there is room up to these levels, like above 500, if they want to push it there. And we're getting pretty close as we speak. So are you close to Kissimmee? No, I am not. Kissimmee is close to Orlando area, guys. I'm actually in South Florida, so That is considered like, I think like Central Florida or something, right? That's close to Orlando. I know Orlando's Central Florida. So no, I'm not in Kissimmee, guys. I'm actually in South Florida. So I'm in Miami, Fort Lauderdale area, right? Not in Kissimmee. So do me a solid if you haven't already, guys. Hit the like button. We got 2,100 people rocking out here. Trying to get to 2,000 likes, guys. We're right there. Come on, man. We got 1,800 likes, chat. That is crazy. So out of 2,100 people, I know there's somebody out there that has not hit the like button, chat. 200 likes will be at 2,000. Less than 100 now, guys. Do your boy a solid. Hit the like button. Come on, man. We'll be back today at 2 o'clock. Make no mistake about it. We got you covered for the afternoon show, guys, 2 to 4. We'll see if Power Hour is eventful today or not. So kind of going into pre-NFP, right? So Shane Meads and hit the button, Farm Boy. Yeah, I appreciate the support, guys. We don't get paid off likes, chat. It's just simply trying to put the stream in front of more people out there so that maybe they're looking for a place to rock out every day. Why not the BDH? So that's all it is, chat. Quite simply. So it's not a money thing where it's like, oh, we're getting paid off of these likes. It's simply just trying to get us in front of more viewers out there. Is Fort Myers too far? Fun John? For what? Fun John, like what are you? Fort Myers too far for what? Fort Myers is like 2 hours from me, guys. 2-hour drive, right? It's not bad at all, but too far from. Are you saying the mentorship? Yeah, the mentorship was you had to live here in South Florida, so. For the mentorship, yeah, that's what I figured you were saying. Yeah, so this particular one, chat, this was for local people here in South Florida. Fort Myers is actually Southwest Florida. Actually, I'm very familiar with that area. So if you've been rocking out with D Money, you know that D Money used to live in Fort Myers, guys. I grew up in North Fort Myers, Cape Coral area, so I am very familiar with Fort Myers. So yeah, this one was for local here in South Florida, guys, in the Miami Fort Lauderdale area. So if we do it again, who knows? If we open it up to somebody else, we'll find out, chat. Meaning that outside of being local, we'll let you know. Less than 100 likes, guys. We got 2,000 likes. Do your boy a solid here. Hit the like button if you haven't already. If you're not subscribed, you know the vibes. Alligator Alley is your drive home. Well, yeah, it used to be, Tim. I don't live there anymore, right? I used to live there. Now I actually live in downtown Fort Lauderdale, guys. Right? I'm here in South Florida, so I'm about not even 15 minutes from the BDH, so I'm very, very close. I think I'm on 95. I'm basically like what, 3 or 4 exits off of 95 away from the BDH, chat. So not far at all. Shout out to South Florida. We're in here. Oh, absolutely. 100%. Yeah. I mean, I love living here, guys. It's a lot to do. It's a lot of food options, all that. So Pump coming W. Yeah, we'll see. You hit up Los Osos on the weekend, D-Money. Yeah, sometimes ski 1459. It depends on what's going on, right? I'm out there all the time, guys. I'm out there all the time because I live there, right? So it's like I literally, you know, I'm out there walking around and chilling, and it's a good vibe out there. So the river walk area, I'm out there all the time, right? Because that's literally, I'm right there, chat. So There it is again, right? 30,485, guys. Cray with Lil Ray. I think 500 levels in play here. So, where are we at? Did we hit it, guys? Did we hit 2,000 likes? Let's see. Did we hit it? We needed less than 100 likes, guys, and we'll be there. Be back this afternoon. About an hour or so for the afternoon session. Make no mistake about it. All right, we hit 2,000 likes, guys. I appreciate the support. Don't take it for granted. So we'll be back this afternoon in a little bit, right? About an hour or so, guys. We'll be back for the afternoon session. Looking forward to it. Hopefully we get some decent price action kind of going into the afternoon. We never know with Trump and all that, but we're hopeful, right? So we'll see. So on the way out, guys, do me a solid. Hit the like button. If you're not subscribed, you know the vibes. We'll be back at 2 o'clock. Until then, we gone.